So it seems the savagery has already started. Not even a minute into stream. And already, Drayson, you have already missed the opportunity of a lifetime. We'll be starting very shortly. Welcome in, Yost. Very nice to see you. All right, let's kick things off, chat. Welcome to yet another Friday evening. I almost said Monday. This week has been beyond my furthest comprehension. Yeah, TD, I really have nothing else to say to you sitting and waiting in chat, and I saw you waiting in chat because I'm using Lurk Reveal to look at who's in chat, and I saw your name there. It's like, oh cool, TD's here, and then you completely missed it. And if there is anything that you should know, is that I go live at 9. Like, I go live on time, generally speaking. There's very rare occasions when it's like a minute over or something like that, but generally speaking, I go live on time. 8 p.m. for you, yes, but I go live on time. That's if there's anything, I am reliable. TD, you subscribed last time, but you went somewhere and didn't get your name on the mask, so I'm offering you a chance. Normally wouldn't do this, but you know, it's you. Offering you a chance to get your name on the mask of subscription for March. So choose a color and a place.
Garbage.
And let me know what you want. Congratulations though to Steffi, and Steffi is not going outside. Steffi's not going outside. Steffi's not mod here. No one is mod here. So Steffi does not have any kind of unfair advantage. If anything, you would have the unfair advantage because you spend so much time in my stream. Can you have your name over Steffi's? I can make them overlap, but Steffi's isn't on here. These are the names. I'll let you look at it for a bit. Yeah. Well, anyway, congratulations, Steffi, for being first. Congratulations, J. Walter, for being not first. That's also an achievement in itself. Yost, I welcomed you before, but I'll say hello again. Welcome in, Yost. Very nice to see you back here again on a Friday with, I assume, something in hand. Oh, that sounds really wrong. That's not what I said. That's not what I meant. Everyone knows I'm talking about ice cream. Apple finally took my money for the new MacBook Pro. Might be here Monday. Oh, Yost, that's great news. That is really cool news. I think that deserves an applause. Yeah. PD, you probably went to cry from drowning in work. Then Jay Walters. Okay, what color do you want, TD? That's the real question. Fine Night, welcome in. Very nice to see you. So I want to try something out. Because I installed something, of course. So let's shout out our first streamer friend, T. Drayson.
and Secretary Cardona and Mayor Bowser and Chancellor Fairby. You know, thank you for joining us as well. And for families across the country. Garbage.
You're so quiet, TD. You know, I normalized the volume. I normalized the volume on this shoutout thing. And one clip came up. One clip came up when I was testing from Twitch. And it was so loud. Like, so loud. It blew my eardrums out with these headphones. So I had to lower it a little bit. Okay. But TD, we're gonna put your name. Someone clipped that. Yes, it's a random clip. It's a recent clip, I may add. There is a filter for that. I don't know what the recent filter is. I'm gonna choose a color for you because you haven't chosen a color yet. You're going to be pink because your color in chat is also pink. How about that? Clearly that also deserves an ice cream. It certainly does, Yoast, and that is how you triggered that wonderful ice cream meme. So we're gonna do I'm gonna be very creative here. Dre Sun. And look, now you're sharing the A. You're sharing the A. Hold on, can I zoom on this scene? I don't know if I've tried this before. Let's try this. Nope, that doesn't work. You're sharing the A from Jay Walter. So you're like best buddies. I don't know if Jay Walter wanted that. But yeah. Yeah, the clip was super quiet, Fine Night. That's unfortunately the case in some of them. I can move the slider around depending on stuff. The problem is apparently you can't set something to duck from... wait a second. Hold on a second. That's not right. I'm gonna call this ducking shoutout. I can at least lower the music when Twitch Guru comes on. Yeah. Let's do like that. All right. So someone did that. Someone clipped that. The second person... Oh, you did say pink. Okay, cool. I totally missed it, but it means like I know you well enough. And yes, that is indeed the same tool that Panther is using. And yeah, so I think it's quite fun. I think it's more creative. It's more creative than just some random GIF or a picture of their profile image. So yeah. The next person I'd like to shout out today is indeed Finite. Let's see what we get.
Let's see. Definitely stealing this replay idea. So Brandon, it's you know, you can just grab a towel if you'd like. I will let's go GitHub,
grab a towel,
and it will be all available to you in a container, so you could just connect your bots or whatever to it. Yes, plug. Was productive working on some Next.js stuff all over.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Ultimately, I mean, you know, people just clip stuff and you never really know what they're gonna clip, do you? That's the thing. But yeah, I mean, there isn't really much to say about that. But Finite, still, I know it should grab most popular, I know, but it doesn't have that feature, unfortunately. This could be something potentially for someone to build for the claw, like a customized claw shout out thing with like a nice little claw overlay, that would be seriously, I would really like that, because we shout out not only people from the claw but also like other streamers that are friends and things like that. Oh my gosh, Ian, it's funny how you played the random part and you still got the same one that you normally trigger. And I'm glad that you saw that I now offer you multiple fart noises, because I wanted to bring you some variety. Yeah. Welcome in, Ian. Welcome in. Thank you very much for playing the fart sound as well. It's very good. Let me catch up with chat a bit. Rugmad, who was first? Welcome in, Rugmad. Who do you think was first? Who are you supposed to believe? Steffi was. She was hacking. Steffi says not me. It's tough. It's very tough. Yeah, Rugmat, good job for not camping. Where were you? That's the real question. Why were you not here, Rugmat? Now I'm wondering why you weren't here. Is everything okay? Are you all right? Are you okay? Yeah, so I changed quite a few things this morning on my stream or during the course of the day, and I was kind of afraid of stuff not working. Yeah, I was afraid of it not working, but fortunately, knock on wood, everything seems to be running just fine. Thanks for the vibes and the paper ball. It's always a very nice pendant to each other. Yeah, so yeah. It was fine until, yeah. Thank you so much for that. What is this? What is this? Why the long face? Oh, Anyway, I think we should shout out White Panther.
Vicious's ball was on my face. Vicious's ball was on my face. And I even repeated it like an idiot. Back to music. Right. Send that to Raws. Okay. Computer internet. Demonetized. Let's check this works. It does work. Okay.
That's a very old clip. 3 haircuts and colors ago, at least. Exactly, Jay Walter. Exactly. But Jay Walter, speaking of old clips. Speaking of old clips.
Again, everybody for
Oh.
engaging in this nonsense. If I
Speaking of balls and old clips, Jay Walter.
make sure I don't raid the wrong ghostly tuna. Okay.
Make sure I don't raid the wrong ghostly tuna. Who was that person in the clip? Looks totally different to someone. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what happened to that? That's interesting. Still waiting for Jay Walter to release an easy to use overlay for Chaos Balls. Why is this thing not disappearing now? That seems like an OBS problem, doesn't it? Yeah, that seems like an OBS issue. Fun. Okay. That is very frustrating, chat. I'll tell you that. How does this just stay there? Oh, also, I see that I am having vision problems, which actually makes sense, doesn't it? I'm having trouble seeing. Apparently. Can I just refresh this thing somehow? What's it called? What did I even call it? Oh yeah, that. Okay. Refresh. That's better. So chat, tell me something. I'm wondering about something, chat. Aside from me just telling you or asking you a question how your week was, let me ask you a complete... Oh, who is it? Hey, Jigglypuff. That's cool. Let me ask you the following question, chat. How do the best ideas come to you? Because normally, I think what a lot of people might say is, well, you lock yourself at your desk, you put on some cool music, or you do whatever it is for you to get into like the creative zone. And then there's me, who the wildest stuff comes to me when I am on the toilet, or in the shower, or motorbiking, or doing something completely unrelated. Something completely unrelated to ideation, to actually trying to come up with things. And when I do sit down and try to think of ideas about something, it doesn't work. T. Jason says the shower. Where did mess up my stream go? What do you mean? It's still in there, isn't it? I believe. Isn't it still in there? Yeah, it's still in there. Running, says Jay Walter. Steffi says outside, running in the bathroom. Shouldn't be running in the bathroom, Steffi, it's very dangerous. While cooking, anywhere but not at the desk. Okay, that's a solid answer. So basically what we're saying is, the theory is that you should be dedicating time to like ideation and creativity, but you can't actually dedicate work time to that. Yoast, ADHD medication. That's where your ideas come from? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, it just really occurred to me. It occurred to me because... Wow. Yeah. Congratulations on 90 million. I actually added it to this scene now, Rugman. Because it seems it's something you wanted, chat. So I added it. You see, and no one can say that I don't think about you. Because I do. Yes, it occurred to me in the shower. This specific idea occurred to me in the shower to ask you this while I was showering before stream. I always shower before stream. It's part of my ritual. It's in the scene, but it's behind your video. Yeah, because I have stuff going off in my video, so it's like a partial 90 million. It still has the 90 million effect though, you know? I think. It shouldn't cover the whole thing. Because my lights go off, like they go white. They flash white. I don't know if you've ever noticed that actually. The idea of getting ideas in the shower. Meta shower idea. I need to read. Needs an epileptic warning. This whole stream needs an epileptic warning, to be fair. But I don't know how you would do that for live content. That's a really tricky one. Shower thoughts. Exactly, Steffi. Shower thoughts. You need trigger an overlay for 90. Excuse me? Excuse me? Panther. White Panther. The legend. The legend has joined us. Here. Friends. White Panther is here. I'm wearing your merch. Build stuff, learn things, love what you do. Very nice to see you, White Panther. And thank you very much for that 10 months. 10 months. That is glorious. If you would also like access to this merch, I even have a merch command. Thank you very much, White Panther. We already shouted you out earlier, but we're going to do it again because maybe we get a funny clip out of it. That's at least 3 haircuts ago.
Accessibility, very good. That could be really fun, actually. Do you know what? I'm just going to add that to my thingy. CSS accessibility game.
Another 3 haircut old clip. More like 8. Is that how we track like the age of clips? So T. Drayson, trigger an overlay. Trigger an overlay for 90 that pop-ups just before. But that's like TD, that is like, that defeats the purpose of 90 million lumens because it's supposed to take you by surprise, you know? It's supposed to take you by surprise. So if you have a warning come up first, look, honestly, I think just live content is in its very nature very unpredictable. Panther, you have subscribed, therefore you have access to the mask of subscription. You can choose where on the mask and what color. There's a lot of colors available, by the way. Which color and where you would like your name on the mask of subscription. Okay. We don't measure on month, we measure in Salma haircuts now. Hey Exegete, welcome in, nice to see you. Font size 100 lumens forehead. I don't even know what color that is. What color would lumens be in? Technically white, but then we won't see it, will we? Should we just put red? Because that's like your color. Jay Walters had the same haircut for at least 15 years. That's very smart. Not by choice, by necessity. White Panther doesn't know how to say bald in Swedish. I only just about know how to say dogs. Jay Walter can't even speak Swedish. Okay, Panther, I'm taking red, because it's like your color anyway. And there's no red on here yet, look. See? There's no red on the mask. So you can be the first in red as well. Blint sculling, or just flintus. Red is on brand. Indeed, thank you very much, Exegete. Alright. White Panther going on the forehead. White P4NTH3R. White Panther on my forehead. Red on brand. That's kind of funny because my last name is Brand. It's like red on brand. Thank you very much to all of you who have subscribed. I appreciate you very much. I certainly need the money. Our startup is running out of funds fast, so we need to do something. And that brings me to this week's topic of I had the worst week I could possibly have this year. Most definitely. Between my partner getting COVID, she's totally fine. I'm fine. She's isolating. I'm somewhat isolating, like in quarantine. Fiona's feeling a little bit better. She wasn't feeling so good earlier in the week. Now she feels a little bit better. That's our bunny, in case anyone is wondering who Fiona is. And yeah, startup stuff is very tough at the moment. Making money is hard. Still negative on the self-test. Yes, the last one was still negative. And I'm going to do an actual antigen. And is it called that in English actually? Antigen. Antigen something Schnelltest. Shoecoin. No. No crypto, no NFT, no Web3. I don't want to hear any of that stuff. Antigen, yeah. I'm going to do one tomorrow. The self tests are really Panther. We just had one, but it's fine. Sure. I seem to be having some vision trouble, chat. Yeah, so I'll be going to do one tomorrow. We have like a bus, an actual bus where you walk in the back of the bus and then you get tested and then you come out of the bus to the front and you get your results by email like 15 or 20 minutes later. It's quite nice. And so I'll be going to do that tomorrow, my partner as well. And she's most likely not going to be negative, which is normal. Like people still test positive quite soon after they've had it. She just has to be symptom free. That's the criteria here. She's not symptom free yet. She's still positive, but I think we'll probably talk about ending her isolation on the weekend. Let's see. For the moment, this week has been very tough also because I've just been managing everything for the both of us. Normally she would, do some of the cooking or help out around the house and stuff, and she hasn't been basically allowed out of her room, or our room, I should say. So it's been more pressure on me, and of course I haven't really left the house so much because I don't want to, I don't want to endanger someone else if I would potentially be positive, which I'm not. So I feel okay about that. Ending her isolation sounds so menacing. It does sound a bit, it sounds a bit menacing, but it's a positive thing. It should be a positive thing, like ending the period of us not, hugging each other or whatever since like a week, which is just weird. Like if you're in the same physical space as someone. No, sorry, let me approach it from the other side. If you're not in the same physical space as someone else, then it's normal. You miss that person, but you can't hug that person, for example, right? But if you're in the actual same physical space as them, but you can't, or you're not supposed to hug them, then that's weird. It's very difficult because you know that the person is there and you technically would physically be able to, but you're not supposed to. And that actually is more difficult. So if it happened again, I might even consider like, I don't know, hotel room or something. I don't know. Anyhow, for me, I've been sleeping in our gaming room. We have an entertainment room with a TV and a sofa. I've been sleeping on the sofa. Fortunately, the sofa is pretty comfortable, so it's not so bad. But yeah, still, it's not an ideal setup, of course. By the way, Jay Walter, I had blueberry pie after dinner, full. That sounds delicious. It has been hard with my wife and I having tummy bugs and trading off mojo. 3 days of 24/7 three-nager? Do you mean 3 teenagers? Exegete? Is that what you mean? Huh. Yeah. 3 teenagers. That's how I would interpret it, as 3 teenagers. Yeah. So, three-nager, it's a 3-year-old who acts like a teenager. I've never heard that word before. That's a completely new word for me. How can a 3-year-old act like a teenager? What? How? A 3-year-old doesn't have the vocabulary a teenager has to like swear back at you, for example. Like that's the first thing that occurred to me. Hello, Dust. Welcome in. Very nice to see you. I'm very confused. Have you ever had a 3-year-old tell you that you're wrong and Christmas is on Friday? Well, Panther, you've just been waiting for that one. Oh. Panther, you've just been waiting for that moment. Not even your stream, but you still had the opportunity. Yost says, my wife is doing chemotherapy in China and I haven't seen her in person in over 2 years. I win? What do you win, Yost? That's... What? I was not prepared for this. Wait a second. Okay. This is a lot to take in. Chemotherapy, I assume, for health reasons that are probably not that great. Nice background, XG. It's very nice. Thank you. I'm very sorry to hear that, Yost. That's not great. Of course, China means a series of lockdowns and coronavirus travel stuff. That's not great. 2 years? You win the worst wife illness story. Yes. Yes, you do. I just don't know. I don't know if I would call that winning. Don't know if I would call this winning. I just don't know if I would call it winning. That's all. Anyhow. Yes, please drop. See if you can land and make those elusive 100 points. It will be... Your stream falls on April Fools. I'm expecting big plans. My stream falls on April Fools. Is that so? Let's open the calendar. Ah, see, I haven't even been planning that far ahead, chat, you know? I'm very impressed that all of you are thinking all that far ahead. Right now, I am thinking 5 days into the future, roughly. 5 to 7 days. I can't really plan much further than that at the moment, which is very frustrating. But yeah, XG looks like you're going to land. Ooh, very nice. 36. It's very respectable. Steffi, you're probably going to land as well. Jay Walter, I think you're going to overshoot. Ooh, Steffi got close. 86. So, okay, that's pretty good. I planned 10 minutes ahead. ED. That's 10 minutes. That's not great. Yes. So you're right. The 1st of April is in 2 weeks. So if we're gonna do announcement stuff, which okay makes sense. I wanted to mention at the end of stream. Next Friday is going to be a bit of a different stream. I'm just warning you in advance. There is a somewhat, let's say, in society, there is a somewhat significant event that occurs next week, not on Friday, on Sunday, officially. I personally do not attach much importance to this type of event, but it is going to be my birthday. And therefore, Friday's stream, which is kind of like a pre-birthday celebration stream, will be a little bit different. I cannot say what it will be yet. It's all very much up in the air. No, it's finite. No rumors about any long duration streams. I wouldn't be celebrating a Sunday, means the day after is Monday. Nah. We have a mini Singularity birthday party to plan that weekend. 10 9-year-olds coming over to the Singularity household. Sounds lovely. No sponsors, T. Drayson. It's not a rumor if it's confirmed, but I have not confirmed it. I won't outright deny it because I don't know what the stream is going to be yet. I can say 100% for certain that we will probably not be coding. It's probably going to be something very different. That's the plan currently. Of course, you know, things can change. Let's put it that way. Things will probably change. But I can give you more information on Monday, perhaps. I have the weekend to think about it a little. Baking, cooking, baking a birthday cake, not coding. We don't do that in normal streams. I don't know. I mean, baking a birthday cake for 47 hours, and that's an hour to let it cool and eat it. That's weird math, Finite. How do you bake a cake for 47 hours? Oh, you're talking about the actual whole process of baking a cake could take 47 hours. That's Fred Durst? A tree? That's weird. Interpretive dance? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Yeah, so I just wanted to tell you that next week's stream will be a bit different. Yes, it's true that I could normally do the Monday stream, which is the... Let me look at the calendar again. Monday, which would be the 28th. Yeah. I could do something on the 28th, but then it's after my birthday already, which is a bit strange for me personally. So I don't want to do something after my birthday. Very simple. Anyway, maybe Captain Jack needs to come out for Mini Singularity's birthday. Ooh, Finite. Bit of cosplay for a birthday party. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, it's cheaper than hiring a magician or a clown. And don't hire clowns, please. I don't like clowns, chat. I can't really tell you why I don't like clowns. Like, there isn't a specific thing that irks me. It's just when I see a clown, something inside me goes, I don't like that. It's very simple. And that's when Miss Mini Singularity moved out. Is it your 21st birthday? No, it's not. It's not. It's a round number. I mean round. It's not the right word. Round is not the right word. It's not even, because it's not actually even. It's not actually even. Like, it's not about even odd. It's a nice number. Like, it's one of those numbers, it's just a nice number. Do I look 40? I need to turn off my lights. So you don't see my wrinkles anymore. It's an odd number, but I don't want to say odd as in it's odd. I'll be turning 420, exactly. I mean round. Round as in a nice number. Isn't that what round? You can round to 35, can't you? If you round to the nearest 5 and not the nearest 10. I don't... Chad, I don't know. Yeah, I'm turning 35. Okay. Now it's out. Now everybody knows. Now everyone knows. Whatever. Anyway, I shouldn't reveal so much personal data on stream, but I guess whatever. Now you know my birthday. Is that like part of doxing yourself, is saying your birthday on stream? I don't know. It's too late, Exegete. I know you said 35. I know you said 35, Steffi. Marked on my bingo board. I guess it technically... my age is in my bio, but not my birth... Excuse me. What?
GDPR on.
So there we go. Not my birth date. Be right back. Faking Marty's identity. Yes, my name is Marty. That's what we should call me right now. Under the GDPR. My name is Marty. Marty Scones. We've just invented a character on stream together, chat. My name's Marty Scones. Marty McFly. Nice shoes, Exegete. Not anonymous 51884829. No. I'm anonymous 4186854432. Marty, what is your favorite pet's name? good question. Do you have consent to ask me this question? Did you obtain my consent yet? What is your favorite pet's name? Yeah, that's pretty much an easy one to guess, isn't it? What was your first school teacher's last name? I was never taught by anyone. I was homeschooled, so joke's on you. In what city were you born? That's an easy one to answer, actually. If you pay attention to my streams, I've said it, where I was born. I have said it in the past. You'd only have to scrub through a year and a half of VODs. That's not so bad. What is your mother's maiden name? I don't even know. I'd have to ask her. So yeah, these are all very good questions, chat. These are all very, very good questions. In fact, I'll even feature your questions, Steffi. Look at that. So I got this featured chat thing, which is pretty nice. I figured if a question comes up during stream and I want to spend a bit more time answering it explicitly, then I can sort of bring it up here, like this. I set it to like, I don't know, 20 seconds or something, which I think is probably enough time to handle it. Anyway, I think it's time, chat. I think it's time. There's something new in the sound alerts. So if any of you have bits to throw around, there's a couple things in the sound alerts there. Two things. One of them is not new. It's not time for words.
Garbage.
It is not time for words. It's time for coding.
It's time for coding. Now that I have been released from the throes of the GDPR, I can... Oh gosh. What? No. Steffi had enough points for words on stream. Oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna have to change categories. That is frustrating. I'm actually gonna have to change categories for that. What an actual OG. That is very impressive, Steffi. How long have you been saving for that? That's a long time. 3,500? Yikers! Okay, I guess we're going to Stream Manager. Words on stream it is, chat. Words on stream it is. You have another 9.9. Oh gosh, that's another 2 redeems. That's a lot. That's a lot. How did you do that? What the? Okay. That's a lot. How do I... Where's the category thing? Isn't there an easy way to change category? Oh yeah, here. Okay. Software and game dev.
Words on stream. Aw, what? Even here? You wanna mess it up? Here's 2 gift subs from Canhorn. Oh, that gets you earning like a champ. Like a champ. Honestly, it's just so weird when this gets messed up. Fine.
Words on stream it is. We will have a round of words on stream. 1 round of words on stream. When you lose, it's over. Sunfish Oilman, indeed. Has a higher multiplier. Yeah, it does, indeed. Okay, so words on stream. Party mode. Oh, I just saw something new there. Tequila. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, chat, are we ready? Are we ready, chat? I mean, we need a couple players for sure. Like, we need at least like 5 players, because otherwise going to be very sore. It's going to be a very sad round. So, Steffi, I know you're probably going to be playing, which makes sense. Panther's probably going to be playing. Exegete counts as -2. Lass uns gehen, indeed. Rogman's probably going to be playing. Let's go. Okay. Did someone put a background as happy birthday? That's very kind. Jay Walter, maybe. Yeah. Chicken. Very nicely done. Wow. Impressive. Exegete, that one won't be in there anyway, I don't think. Oh, actually, you know what, Exegete? It might be in there. I just read it in the other... I just read it in the other way, Exegete. So thank you. That's not my word. That was Exegete's word. Just to be clear. But I didn't want to add that to the allow list, because that's a dangerous slippery slope then, Exegete, because then if you add that one, if some bots start coming in spamming stuff, they're going to be able to write that stuff. So I don't want that in there. Chicken. There's only a couple 4-letter words missing there. Understandable, I didn't even think of the negative one. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think most people would, to be honest. That was just the first one that came to my mind, so. Is that even a word? All the 5 letters are gone anyway. Inch! White Panther, well done. There's 2 on the top left. Something with C maybe? Chic, very nice. And something with I or N, probably N-I. Ah, is it Nick? No, we have Nick already. It's up to you, chat, to decide on what background you want. If you want a background that's easier for you to play, then you can change the background to something that's easier for you to play. If you want to make the background something that's harder for you to play, you're more than welcome to do that as well if you're having a good time. It's all up to you. It's totally up to you. Why is it lagging and making me seasick? I don't know. I mean, it's always laggy. It's a browser source. Oh, what? What just happened? What just happened? What? What just happened? It just refreshed. What? Wow. Oh, it's still here. It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. Weird. Okay, that was very odd. What was that?
Garbage.
Yeah. Yoke. Okay, one more chat and then we've got all of them. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Something between C and H. Probably E. Ah, is it Echo? Is that the one? Ah, yeah! Wow. Okay. You wrote that, but you probably locked, Rockman, if you wrote it. Let's continue! Yeah, you were probably still locked, Rockman. Should I troll you, chat? I can just keep putting in other dark backgrounds. I don't know what will happen. Eventually you might get a... Oh, I forgot to fill my water, chat. I'll be right back. Doesn't look too bad. There is a fake letter. Do we know what it is? Hopeful. I guess it's the C. C is fake. Oh yeah, I forgot I have those things still. See, that's how long we haven't played.
C is fake.
It's alright. I mean, it's no world record, chat, but it's okay. It's alright. I've seen worse, let's put it that way. Would anyone like a break to, you know, resync, reload the stream? Maybe it's lagging for you. You know. Whatever you like. I'll just wait a couple seconds. Let's see, we've got Panther in the lead, 107 stars, closely followed by Rugmat with 99. It's very impressive. And Yost trailing a little bit behind with 52 stars, and Steffi with 49 stars, very close together. So we have two groups, kind of. Let's see if we can improve. Attention, there is a fake letter. Rude. How's your project going, Yost? That you were telling me about. I started looking into Prisma as an ORM. I still think it's a little bit early for me to do it with the project, but it's something I'm gonna have to put in ultimately. But it looks to be very powerful. Is Q fake? Q might be fake. Is it confirmed? Are we confident about it? How confident are we? Lure is already in there. If we ignore the Q, hurdle. Wow, nice. Well done. Well done, Rugman. 100% Q is fake. Alright.
Q is fake.
Haven't had much time due to work stuff. Fair enough. We're going to lose this round right now, chat. We're at 36 out of 47, so you need to solve the word or get most of the others at this point. I don't know what that word is. The rule? The rule? Ja rule. The Q is definitely fake. Ah, hurled. Nicely done. Nicely done, Rugman. Okay, you passed level 8. It's been a while since everyone played, right? I think. Also, Panther, in case you're wondering, there probably is some lag because I'm using it as a browser source. Just the way that I have it set up. So yeah, might be a bit of lag for that reason. I mean lag like I don't know. Nice background. I'm eating now out of action, just spectating. Okay, enjoy. Hello. There's still a fake letter, by the way, chat. Don't forget. What are we looking for? I've been playing so much Wordle, and it's completely the opposite thing. Oh, did I not type that? One of those letters is fake in suitor. S-U-I. T might be fake. Certainly seems like it, doesn't it? I'm calling it.
T is fake.
Yeah, the T is definitely fake. Oh no, the N is missing. This might be it, chat. If we don't get this one. Oh, chat. Level 10. I want to know what the word was. That's the thing. That is what I would like. I would like to know what the word actually was. That's kind of annoying. But you know, good effort. Furious? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Okay, so back to software and game dev we go. We need a claw words that reveals the missing words at the end of the round. I mean, there's that Twitch streamer Automated, OTTO. He built a oh wow, hands-on. He built a words game where you can do competitive words. You can play against each other, which is kind of cool. That's pretty cool. So I just gotta check something, chat, and then we're gonna get started. Yeah. Ludwig's friend. He built a competitive words on stream version, kind of. It's pretty cool. We played it a bit earlier on Clarkio's stream. Basically, you do damage. Multiplayer Wordle. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Sorry, multiplayer Wordle, not words on stream. Multiplayer Wordle. That's the one. Yeah. Great, now we gotta do stupid coding. Rugmat, I saw your thing, by the way. I will start that in a second. I just need to check one thing. Very curious about something. Squabble. Yeah, exactly. That's the name. Squabble. Does anyone know if there's a relatively simple way, if you're looking where someone raided to, is it possible to like somehow see how someone ended stream without looking at the VOD, because sometimes in the VOD they don't actually show you who they raid, it just goes up in chat. But then if you look in the thing, getting weird texts. I'm just thinking, I wanted to see if someone went and raided someone, and without watching the end of their last VOD, I was just wondering if there's a way to actually know that somehow. Like, there isn't like a raid tracker or something. Brocco Dev, hey Maddie, I just stopped by to waste some channel points. Very nice, Brocco. Welcome to you. Welcome yourself in, of course. Weird text, I had a pickle and nacho cheese sandwich for lunch. I don't know. There's an event for that. So there is, yeah. There's a raid event, but I mean, to monitor like every single raid in a channel. Yost, I completely forgot that we talked about that. It's not a hint. It's not a hint. It's not a hint. Oh yeah, hands on. Hands on. Oh, we gotta switch scenes first. Do. Hands on. Ta-da. So yeah, it's not a hint at all, Yost. It's just a observation on my part. Yeah. So what are we doing today, chat? Besides having Chrome open, which is very, very code-like. It's extremely code-like. I wrote down something that I want to do, and I need your help, chat. I need your help because I have no idea how to test it. I want to... So last time when we were talking about Twitch events, if we look in the database, we can see that all the Twitch events get recorded. This is Tao's own database, by the way. No, not playing words. No. Here, stream offline and stream online. What I want to know is, are those events named the same? Channel raid. Yeah, so I can just write here 2 further conditions. Basically, I want to have... Oh no, so it begins. I want to have for stream start and stream end, I want to explicitly trigger the get user data and the get stream functions. So I have a question, chat. I have a question, and I don't know how to answer this question, which is why I'm asking you, because I looked online and I don't understand how to do this. From an architecture point of view, I have 2 separate stream offline, online are only for streams you've set up to monitor stream status for. Yeah. But mine is recorded in there. I can see that. So I know when my stream goes online and offline. I can see that. That's what I need right now. But yeah, so right now I don't know how to explain this. Wait, let me think about this. I think I need to show Railway. I need to visualize this. Also, I see you and Brocco, finally I see you and Brocco talking about cool stuff. Oh no, that's not the Railway dashboard. Railway app. Dashboard. Okay, so let me just explain this briefly. Just in Numbers is how running in the cloud with my instance. Yeah, you stay at the cool kids table. That's no problem. I'll stay here with like my tiny hands, tiny fingers, doing some cool other stuff. No problem. So just in Numbers running in this project is Tau running in the cloud. My fingers are already hurting. Why is that so like, it's so tight? I don't know why that is. Normally it's not that tight on the, I don't know. So basically this is just running in the cloud. That's all fine. Tau has the data collection in it, the WebSocket stuff in it that we need to do stuff. Redeem tiny queries. Yeah. Are your fingers outgrowing the tiny fingers? I think it might be because it's actually warmer in here as the weather's warming up a little bit here. It's actually warmer in my room now, my office, and my fingers technically could have expanded. I don't know. But anyway, you see, I put myself through pain for you, chat. This is like, I'm willing to go through pain for this. So Tau running in the cloud is one thing. Then I have some functions in this just in Numbers DC. And this is actually what we did the last couple streams. So in the just in Numbers DC, we basically set some stuff up to run on cron job. So if you look here, all it does is it opens this crond process in the Docker file. And in this root file, we have two cron. We have two cron jobs. I think that's what they're called individually. One is chatters to DB and one is stream to DB. And that are called at 2-minute intervals. So in this just in Numbers DC project, that stuff every 2 minutes is running, which is fine. And then the WebSocket stuff is here. So basically, if we detect a channel raid event, this one runs basically 24/7. And if it detects certain events, it does certain things. Now, my question is, of course, if I want to run, and this is the key question, if I want to run something here from this project, I can't do that, can I? I would need to put these two projects here into one project, because otherwise it can't call. So concretely what I want to do, for example, is here on RAID, I want to do the function from just in Numbers DC called chatters to DB. And the way that I've done that now is I've duplicated the code. I have the same function in here twice, essentially. I have it once in here as go get my chatters and write them to the database. And then I have them once in here again as the generic function. Maybe ate too much and it's already setting at the fingers. Wow, Steffi, that is... I don't know what to say to that. I have no idea what to say to that. But yeah, so I'm struggling to understand if I can do that, because I wouldn't know how to call a function from another project, first of all. I don't know if that's even possible. And the second thing is that if I wanted to merge them together, I'm going to run into the main issue, which is that this Docker file runs the command to start node, which runs the detect event script. That's the necessity, right? That this runs basically the entire time. It never stops running. It just runs this listener, and that's part of the script. So and in this one, what we're doing is we're running the cron, and what you can't do in a Docker file is initiate 2 commands. It's not possible. Duplicate it or extract it to a shared library or expose it over HTTP. I'm so triggered by that backseating. I love that you use the lurk emote to respond to that, J. Walter. I mean, Steffi, you're not fat, first of all. Shared library. So how would I go about setting up a shared library of functions? How does that work? I know nothing about this. I've never heard of this before. I need to understand what that means. Oh wow, this looks interesting. 3 ways to share Node.js modules. Mono repo time. Okay, I have no idea what that means. I was asking for feedback, J. Walter. Absolutely. No, that's great. I'm very glad for your feedback. Look, I'll even put it up on screen. This is basically the suggestion. Duplicate it, which I've done now. So there's 2 other options. Extract it to a shared library or expose it over HTTP or some other protocol. It is bring your own backseat. Absolutely. It is bring your own backseat. J. Walter, that looks like it might be a good landing. Let's find out. Separate Git repo and include it as a dependency. Ah. Okay. You publish an... Oh, Panther's done this before. Haven't you, Panther? Didn't you publish an npm module package library? Ah, look, Bacon McBaconface. Great name. Great name. Interesting. Publish your package to the registry. Oh, I see. This is kind of scary, chat. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's not that much code. So let's look at what it actually is. Right now, it is explicitly 2 things. Chatters to DB, which gets chatters, which is like 10 lines, and writes them to a database, and then that's basically it. Okay? So this whole thing is 60 lines. If you take out the import stuff, it's like 50 lines. Yeah, it's not that much. The other one is stream to DB, which is also around the same, roughly the same. So, you know, I think for now, duplicating is probably okay. I was just wondering if there's a relatively easy and straightforward way. To be fair, Yoast, your suggestion about the repo is valid and probably the best way of doing it, because I could make a single repo with my generic functions in it that I want to use across all of them or something like that. Migo Data, welcome in. Nice to see you. Exegete, you landed 42.92. That is a very respectable drop score. It's technically under average because, well, the average would be 50 in theory, but it's not in reality because not that many people land that high for whatever reason. Distribution of drop scores would be fascinating. Okay, so that means that I can just duplicate the stuff that I want to do, which is fine, I guess. Yeah. There's not much to be said about it, I guess. Migo, how are you doing? Are you lurking on your lunch break again? Is that how you watch? Because that's totally cool, by the way. I appreciate that. So we need to add those functions in. So detect event, we want to have a stream start and end. So stream start or stream end. I wanted to do the same thing on both. So we're going to do something similar to here with another if condition. Although the onMessage function, we have to just add an else if actually, because it can't be both at the same time. So if the output event type is, what was it again? It was here. Stream dash offline and stream dash online, I believe. Yeah. So we're gonna do stream online. Is there an easy or switch? Is that the one in JavaScript? I keep forgetting. I write so much SQL now that I don't know how to check multiple conditions. I don't think this is right somehow. I don't think that's right. That's too basic. I used substring and locate in SQL today. Felt dirty. Oh, it is double pipe. Yeah, okay. It wasn't far off then. Okay. But do you have to... You only have to declare it once, right? If output event type equals stream online or stream offline, I'm going to say stream online offline event. Okay. We're going to do the get user data function, which does... Let me check what that does. What does that do? Get user data. Get chatters. That gets the chatters. And then it writes them into Twitch chatters. Oh yeah, I wanted to change this, didn't I? What's goblin mode? Welcome in, that noob. Now we get a chance to test this yet again. Noob, you are unfortunately a little bit of a guinea pig.
Even change my
good clip.
Language here. Whoops.
That was a very long pause.
Let's see. We have the custom CSS. We have the
Noob, where
opacity
were you? Where were you there? Why weren't you in the clip, actually? Welcome in, Noob. Welcome in. Very nice to see you. You're delayed because of Twitch on Fire TV. Fire TV? Is that like an Amazon thing? Your clip sucks, and the pause are stutters. I'm just saying it was a very long pause. There's no problem with that. There was a long time when there was no Noob on the stream. Really? Oh wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the bit, Rugmat. Everybody can try and drop. I don't know if it will help anything, but yeah. Okay, so the get user thing. The TypeScript was speaking for itself. Content is king, as they say, Panther. Don't they? I think that's what they say. TypeScript, best script. TypeScript. Good script. Good script. So this should work. Get user data. And now I don't want to write RAID data. That's a different function. I'm going to have to write something else. Because I need to write the stream data. What am I doing here with stream to DB? I added a thing here. This thing. If data.length equals 0, but I won't need that. I won't need that anymore. There was a time when I haven't found the VRroid avatar. Ah, okay. Did I just land on my own thing again? 8145? Wow, that is... Steffi's drop is still better though. 8678. So I would actually need to do this function, which is get the stream info. Ultimately, I'm kind of duplicating stuff, but that's just kind of the way it is. So we're gonna do this one goes in here. Weird formatting. I will have to lint this at the end. This isn't open source, is it? So Exegete, this is a very finicky thing. On the one hand, I would love to make it open source and have lots of people contribute, in theory. The problem is the vision I have for the project. I don't know if anyone else could contribute to that vision right now, for where it's going at the moment. So for right now, it's not open source. It doesn't mean that it won't ever be. It just means that right now it's not. Duplicating. Haven't you heard of the ground rules of programming? The ground rules of programming is you have no idea what you're doing and you hope that it works. That's my understanding of the ground rules of programming. Ideally, let me tell you all, I will be very honest with you. Ideally, the project is very good. It raises a lot of attention from a lot of larger streamers who want access to this type of information. And it pushes Twitch to acquire this because it will have some kind of proprietary logic. It will have a lot, not the technology, to be very fair. It will be about the logic and the analysis type of things that I'm doing, and maybe even the data visualization or whatever, I don't know. It will push Twitch to pay money for it, and I would take that money and I would put it all into our stream team. Because this is a community project. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of the best possible outcome. Have you been able to ask bigger streamers if they would like this kind of data? I've spoken to 2 partnered streamers who have both said that the real-time aspect is not as exciting for them as the fact that they would have access to features such as RAID decay, which they don't have now. And we saw last stream why no one has done this, because it's inordinately difficult and not accurate, but it's still better than absolutely nothing. Basically now your stream goes from 50 viewers to 100, and you have no idea what happens to those 50 additional viewers. You just have a number the whole time, and you have no clue what happens to them. So purely something like RAID decay, I didn't talk to them about any other features because it was just an exploratory thing. But yeah, they were pretty excited about that. The real-time aspect for them, at least the 2 that I spoke to, was... for the 2 that I spoke to, the real-time aspect was like a cherry on top. Like, they probably wouldn't spend a lot of time looking at it on stream, but it's kind of a catch-22 because they haven't had this available to them yet, so they of course don't know what it's like to actually use something like this in real time, because Twitch doesn't tell you in real time anything that's happening on your stream besides follow alerts or raid alerts or viewer number. They don't tell you anything else. So none of the streamers actually have any familiarity with real time. So I think there's a lot of potential still there. Yeah. I'm proposing it now, because Facebook is meta, we should call it manga. So you're making some kind of analytics for streamers. Yes, Migo, exactly. So my project is called Just in Numbers. I didn't talk about this. I assume most people here would know about it by now, but it's a pretty super stupid assumption. Actually, my project is very simple. It's a real-time analytics tool for live streamers. Of course, you can look at it after your stream as well. Aren't there so many other factors other than the rated streamer at play in raid decay? Yeah, of course there are. Of course there are, Panther. But initially in the feature design, at least identifying which viewers actually came from a raid is already groundbreaking for Twitch. No one has that today. I haven't anywhere been able to see even an indicator of someone who's attempted to do that. Of course, I'm open to seeing. That's just one part of the feature. There will be other parts of it, of course. But yeah, I think over time it's going to be extremely valuable. And if anyone does know of anyone who has managed to do that, please send me that. I would love to see it. Feature idea: ratio of viewer amount. What? Ratio of viewer amount and chatting interactions for every 5 minutes of your stream. Yes. So there's a lot of potential KPIs. Could be very interesting there, because yeah, there's a lot of things you could use to measure engagement as a metric rather than just viewers and number of messages. But yes, it would be super cool if you could line up the metrics with a playback of a VOD time-wise. That is definitely something quite interesting. I've actually learned about at least one streamer who I know watches back their VODs with their analytics, or used to at least. Used to watch their VOD and look at their analytics at the same time as they watch their VOD and look at the sort of peaks and troughs. Of course, that's terrible just looking at viewers. It doesn't tell you jack shit, basically. It just tells you, oh, I was talking about this and I had 10 viewers, and I was talking about that and I had 20, but it doesn't tell you anything more than that. VODs are time limited. Exactly. That's right, Steffi. They only save them for 14 days for affiliates and 60 days for partners, which means that if we would store significant event moments, which is, I mean, this is another huge question of how to do that. But if we would store significant event moments with clips or something automatically, we'd already talked about creating stream markers for really big things that happen, like when you get a raid, for example. We can create a stream marker for you. Why not? Just makes it easier for you to find it later. But yes, that could be monetization thing. That could be why Twitch might be interested in it, because they have access to the VOD, and then if they would have the tool that tells you about how your stream was performing. I want to learn more about how you get the data and maybe help out on the data science, but I have to go back for one more meeting at my day job. Be back in a bit. Okay, Miko, no problem. I can explain a little bit more when you get back about that. I think Prime streamers also has the 60 days. Ah, yeah, true. If you're a Prime member. Yes. Thank you, noob. Exactly. There will be an ad running in 10 seconds. If you want to tell me what your ad is about, I'd be curious to know. It's always fun to know what ads to get. I'm sorry for some of you who will get an ad. Most of you probably won't. Thanks to the massive amount of subscribers here, which is always very generous. So we have a get stream info function, and in here we are calling that, how are we doing that? Write stream data. I'm just going to duplicate everything for the moment because I don't know how to handle this properly. And we will fix it later in post. Okay. Luckily, we don't have to like do the connection stuff or whatever because all that stuff is initiated. Dude, I didn't know you already purchased ads for Jin. What? I don't have ads. I'm curious about this whole midstream ad running. Are people finding it helps with viewers? I tend to get frustrated when I'm on a stream with midstream ads. I'm willing to stick around for the pre-rolls, but tend to go away when the mid ads play. Huh. So... Aw, Yoast. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Yoast, for the gift sub to Migo. That's very kind. Jin needs a companion app. May I suggest Tonic? Tonic? I got that one far too late. But there probably is an app called Tonic. Oh, it's a neobank in the Philippines. Okay, there you go. Panther says, I only play mid-ads in my breaks. Not sure if Twitch autoplays mid-ads for me. So I couldn't play one. Normally I would play an ad in my break, but I didn't take a break now. So I would normally take an ad. I would normally take a break now and run the ad during the break. The problem is, Finite, that what I do not want to happen is for someone to raid in and for all of those viewers to get a pre-roll. That, for me, is the worst possible ad experience there is. So I prefer alerting people like I did now that there's going to be an ad for the 2 or 3 people who get one, that there's going to be an ad if I need to do it. If I can, the optimal situation is to run an ad on my break. That gives me an hour of ad-free time, and then I don't have to worry about pre-rolls. And I think that is preferable for most people. I thought raid referring didn't play pre-rolls? No. I've never seen an ad when I've been in a raid. I've most definitely seen an ad when raiding into a channel. I don't know how many times exactly, but I've definitely had it. Yeah, Steffi, we don't see the ads on Panther because I'm subscribed. We don't see them. You don't see ads on offline channels. Ooh, burn!
Wow.
Wow, that burn. That is a burn. For those who are not aware, there was a situation where a streamer from our team tried to raid me, but didn't raid me and raided a username very similar. Yeah. Maybe if my mods were around to ban backseaters, I would still be streaming. I don't think that's the reason, Panther. But I'm sorry what happened last week. That's definitely not cool. And I apologize also from my behalf because I definitely went too far. But we would have had to ban everyone. It looks like in 2020, Twitch announced that they would no longer play pre-roll ads during raids. However, some have complained that some of the apps sometimes still play pre-rolls in raids. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, Finite. I think on desktop, you're right. On desktop, I probably have not gotten that experience. But on mobile, that's very interesting. Yeah, that could be. I know it's happened. It hasn't been very frequent, but yeah. So, okay. So for the raid situation isn't as dramatic, but it's still a case for me, Finite, that if someone comes into my channel and the first thing they see is an ad, it's very uncomfortable for me. I would prefer they see 10 to 15 seconds of my content rather than an ad. Honestly, I don't care about the ad revenue. It's just about getting them out of the way. I can't turn them off completely, unfortunately. That would be, you know. Okay, so we have a write stream data function. And now this function here is get chatters. And let me just see how this works. Because we have a pool function in here as well. We have a const to get the stream info. Do we need to do that here? Because this is already a promise. I think we just need to run it. Get stream info. And then write stream data. Ah, no, we do need it. But you know what? Then we can just offload this. Why not? Write stream data. Write raid data. Get user data. Is this safe that way? Doesn't seem like it's very safe. Ah, they're independent from each other. They're independent from each other. That's why it didn't matter up here. Because it can just get the user data, which does something different. Ah, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Get stream info, write stream info. Okay, so process stream data is the one that we want. So we're gonna do process stream data on stream online offline, and we're also gonna do the get user data one. We're gonna do both of those. Exegete, I still feel like hammered garbage for backseating. Yeah, I think we all know that it went a little bit too far. See, it's all Steffi's fault, getting lunch during work time. Yeah, see, Steffi? Shouldn't have gotten lunch. I suppose it also depends on how intentional people are about playing the ads, like during a break. A few streamers that I've seen midstream ads on just kept coding away, and in a few cases it was something interesting that I then missed out on. Exactly, and I don't want that to happen. That's exactly what I don't want to happen. So I basically 90% of the time I would say I run the ads during my break, and then it's not an issue because people don't miss anything. They just don't get a chance to see, you know, Fiona on stream or something. Speaking of Fiona, what is she doing actually? Oh look, she's chilling on the sofa. Not surprising. Serious idea. A good visible banner on the stream with no backseating, and when it's allowed, that banner switches to now allowed. That would be more visible than the small tag that nobody sees anyway. You know, it's interesting, Noob. One of the music streamers I watch from Manchester, Autopilot, he has a no requests or open requests in the top right corner, because people tend to make requests all the time during stream. And I mean, eventually it died down a lot, basically, by putting that in there. When they open, people put all their requests in for songs, and then when he closes it. So I think, yeah, something like that could work. It's interesting. So here's the problem, chat. Detect event. How am I going to test this now? How am I going to know if this actually works? There isn't really a reliable way to do this, is there? Yeah, true. Some people might take it as an invitation, but then, okay, they're gonna get banned anyhow, right? For that kind of behavior. That's the thing. Wait, can I test this with Tau? Is there a stream online, stream offline test event in Tau? There isn't, is there? I'm just looking in the dashboard. There isn't a... Ah, no, there isn't. I guess I just have to end stream. Test it. Emote only streams for the next month. That would be a big stream feeling where the streamer can't read your messages. Win-win. That actually would be a nice function, Finite, because I don't know. I mean, some people might want to do something with that, and then they can't really test it on while they're they can't test it while they're actually running the stream. You could test it with a... You can't really... I mean, you can test it with a second channel. Oh yeah, Discord bots and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. The question is, can I reasonably assume that this is going to work now? That's the question. We have to pass data to this, though. I can already see that that's not going to work. Const data... Wait, oh no, maybe not. No, sorry, hold on. It's basically a duplicate. Emote only chat and sub only chat. If someone backseats during that, it's an outright ban, not even discussion. VIPs can still write an emote only. And VIPs never backseat! Hahaha! Exactly. Yeah. Special bot mode. Every message times out. VIPs backseating lose their VIP status. Ouch. That seems harsh. So this should technically work, right? Get stream info, which is like viewers, etc. Viewers etc. It's so windy, the blinds are moving. That was a weird sound. Background backseat. Oh, now I need to see that. Now I need to see it. That's a backseat? Oh yeah, it's someone in a car, probably. Interesting. I just doxed some random guy from... At least I learned you can unvip yourself. Ooh, really? I didn't know that. VIPs are also VIPs because they honor your community rules. If someone breaks it, are they supposed to be VIP? That's true. I suppose there's some leeway though, right? Finite says, to backseat, does one actually have to provide an actionable action? My backseating is usually, you should do this really stupid thing that won't do anything to help the situation at all. I mean, it went very far. I think most of them were not serious suggestions, but of course it can come across as being suggestive regardless of what it is, which can give the feeling of people trying to tell you what to do, even if those things that they're telling you what to do is, you know, not. Yeah. I don't want to close the pool here, do I? I'd have to think about this. I don't think I want to close the pool. It's a bad idea. Because pool open. No, I didn't close the pool up there. So I don't want to close the pool here. Unsplash, so literal. Yeah, exactly, Ian, but you have to be more semantic with Unsplash. You have to be more, if you want like the back seat, but like someone annoying someone else, in that context you'd have to write annoying rather than backseat. I'm suspecting I was not around for this backseating palooza. Sounds like I would know if I saw it. Yeah, you would. I don't think you were around Finite. No, I don't think so. So there's no way to test this unless I actually go offline and online, right? That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna have to push this to Railway and hope for the best that when I go offline today that it works. And if it doesn't, then it's gonna be very unfortunate because I can only debug it by going on and offline. Do you want to add a user to watch? Ah, wait a second. Wait, Finite. You're saying that those events here are based off of any user that you choose to watch. So if I go to streamers, and if I add a streamer here, so we can test it this way. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so hold on a second. How will I be able to differentiate the data in the Twitch event table though? Will it be a bit of a mishmash in here? Is there an easy way to distinguish them? I suppose I could always delete them if it's just a test thing. First steps in a SaaS already done? What do you mean, noob? Yeah, if someone has a bot streamer account that we could use, I have one, but of course I can't test it right now because I'm live. So you want to use ROS codes, Finite? Could use ROS codes. No, what do you mean by that? I'm confused. Oh, is it ROS codes? I can't remember if it was with an E in there somewhere. Okay, cool. Yeah. ROS codes. Adding another streamer to Tau. Soon it'll be a full SaaS. I mean, technically, okay, so technically when you do the onboarding, I could do this manually for the first 100, but the DB would be shared, and I don't want that. Because the shared DB in Tau would cause a lot of problems for how I've started to design my data architecture here. Because this is all based, like, if you have here, for example, Twitch stream raw, this table is about my stream and only my stream. And technically, I don't want to share those across all the different streamers. This was last stream. Let me go down here a bit. Yeah, so you have here, like, technically you could split them by streamer. ROSC codes, yeah, submit. Okay. ROS codes is now technically being watched by Tau. I think it's literally that simple. You get the channel in each Tau, but my code needs to start splitting into different databases. Yes, that's exactly the thing. Well, okay, so in order to test this, we gotta put this YOLO deploy up to Railway. So we're gonna go cd Justin numbers WS Railway up. We get all that information, noob. You're right, that's not the problem. It's more how in itself I could add each new streamer manually, but then in my code base I would somehow have to write separate apps still for the separate streamer. I don't know exactly yet. Build completed. What? Already? You're kidding. That's gotta be a joke, right? No way. There's no way it was that fast. Leroy Jenkins! I have so many windows here, I don't need them. All set and ready to go live. Alright, let's see if the test will be functional. Just in numbers WS. Deployment. Deployed. So technically that is ready. Okay. Socket listening. I think we're good to go, Finite. Let's do it. We should see a stream online offline event in here. In theory, takes up to 2 minutes. Yep. Roscodes is live. Okay. In the meantime, if someone would like to have a play with something, I had something produced on Fiverr. I had an idea for something I think would be very funny, and I went on Fiverr. And I found the exact right person. Oh! It's still Jigglypuff. Axios is not defined. Yes, okay. I know what I did. We had not used Axios yet in here.
Garbage.
We hadn't used Axios, so I need to import Axios at the top. Okay. Oops. So it's not a new Pokemon, it's a audio file, and it's playable via the Sound Alerts app, where Ian plays all of his toots. And I mean, I just set it at 50 bits. I mean, I understand if people don't want to buy bits, it's fine. I just don't want it to be abused, which is why it's not free. So yeah. Anyway. So now we have Axios. Let's push it up again. Well, if technically Finite, we always have the live and the offline, right? Because you'll go live and then you'll turn it off. So if you turned it off, that's fine. That's no problem. Let me check the deployments here again. Oh no. That's not good. Deployment has crashed. Cannot find package Axios. Did I not even install it? Yeah, let's not worry about that, chat. It's fine. Nothing happened. All good. There we go. Look at that. See? All good in the hood. Socket listening for events. Finite test number 2. Also, do I need to put my phone in Roscoe's bed when I do these test streams? I suppose so.
Can't do it. We'll do it live.
How appropriate.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
There's literally no other option in this scenario.
You just drop in and just smack the lip. Drop down. Snap.
All right, Finite, we are good. We are good to go for Roscode's level 2. It's Roscode's second stream today already. What a pro streamer. Do 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 do. I mean, he has experience considering Roscoe is frequently guest starring in Finite. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Roscoe is coding all the time. So I guess, yeah, he is a pro streamer. You're right. I've been tagged by our dev. It's taking forever to show up. Ah, okay. I got the email that the deployment crashed, so that's nice. It's live, haven't gotten the notification yet. It's been live for a bit. Twitch, come on! You know the whole Twitch do better hashtag thing? This is what we're talking about also. Like, the other stuff is also important. Safety, community, stopping hate raids, stopping abuse on Twitch, etc. But please, like, for the love of all tech streamers ever, sort out your APIs. Like, honestly. They probably know that we're testing. That's my only guess. Is that they know that we're testing. Yeah, I don't have an answer for why it's taking so long. Fantastic view of your ceiling. Should we go take a look? We should go check out Roscoe's. Speaking of API, still not event sub WS invite. Oh yeah, still waiting on that, noob. Oh my gosh. This is one way to get you as a guest on my stream, Finite. There's gonna be about 10 seconds delay on this, or probably, I don't know. Oh, XG rated. Hilarious.
Wow.
Oh, look. It worked. It worked. What's the one though? I think it worked. I think it worked. Stream online offline event. Okay, I think it worked. Stream online. Yep, that seems like it's that. Okay, let's go take a look then. Okay, so this is my stream, which is fine. Where's the Twitch event thing? Here it is. Yeah, you can offline it. I think it'll be fine. Refresh. The random one might be a number of viewers. Yeah, it's some console log somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's somewhere. I don't know where it is exactly. Hello? Ooh, this is a bit laggy. Why is this so slow? Hello? Oh, that's still fine. Okay. My data group is not doing well. Oh! Oh! I see something. Look at the data in the Tau dashboard, then you can see what is returned. Yeah, exactly. I just want to see if it got written to database. That's my main concern. Yep. It's all here. Crosscodes. Crosscodes. Awesome. Let's take that out again. Boop. So let's see. Ah, there is a replay function. Ah, Finite. I could have replayed my own stream online offline event rather than do it that way. That's also a possibility, actually. Ah, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah. Boo. Oh, you know what? I have the most appropriate meme for that. Yeah, I didn't think about that. But thank you very much, Finite, for doing that. I appreciate that. Okay, so basically, why is this so slow? I'm wondering why that is. This isn't a particularly large table at all. Huh. Doesn't make much sense for me why this is so laggy. Doesn't make any sense.
My faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Hey yo, PPG15, welcome in. Very nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. What is currently up is I'm checking whether the online-offline data from the stream going on and offline is being correctly written here. Problem is that this thing is a bit laggy. Why is that so laggy? PPG, I would love to know how you found my stream, if you don't mind telling us a bit about that. And of course, you can tell me a little bit more about yourself as well. I'd love to know more about you. Wait, what streaming app you're extracting analytics from? From Twitch. This is all Twitch data. So basically, this stuff is running, which is fine. If I looked for the console log, by the way, Exegete, it's this one. It's the length in the get stream info, which we don't need to do anymore, actually. That was that one, by the way, Exegete that we saw. I was looking through the software development category and found your title to be interesting. Oh, thank you, PPG. Cool. That's cool. I'm glad that you found the title interesting. I kept putting the same title for a while, and now I tried to change it up a little bit just to see if people find that more interesting. Essentially, I'm using Tau, which is, thank you, Steffi, for doing that. I'm using a software called Tau, which is open source, built to unify the Twitch APIs to fetch all the data that I need to build an app that will help you better understand your stream. Do you stream, by the way, PPG? Are you a streamer? So my app is aimed at streamers. Okay, so let's try and open this again. Yeah, this particular table is laggy. It's a bit weird. Maybe next time I'll write interesting title. Yeah, noob, that's a great idea. Just write interesting stream title as the actual title. That would be pretty funny. That would be actually hilarious. Uninteresting title. Yeah, or yeah, like some kind of pun on that is pretty fun. Would be pretty cool. Template title default equals interesting title here will be my next stream title. Nah, bro, I'm working as a developer for a fintech firm. Ah, okay, PPG. All right, that's cool. So you understand stuff, dev stuff. That's cool. Okay, let's see. Select star from Twitch events underscore Twitch events. Where do we have a column to restrict this? What's it called? Yeah, created greater than 2022-03. What is it? 18/22/14. I don't know, whatever, 15. I'm just trying to get only that subset of stuff because I think the whole table is very laggy for some reason. Ah, it needs the relation. Are we in the... Oh, we're in the wrong... Oopsie. Sorry, chat. We're in the wrong place. We have 2 DBs. forgot about that. Okay, so... Oh, that didn't work. Here we go. Time zone? 2 hours behind. Really? Are we UTC +2? Jim FYYC? I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I'm sorry. I'll just call you Jim, if that's alright. Hello, analytics are interesting and important, but new streamers get caught up in the numbers game and get stressed out. I 100% agree with you, Jim. Which is why I am building this app to get people away from chasing viewers. Essentially. Crack an MP4. That's a UK Maddles title. Finite, you were in fintech for a while. You don't want to talk about it. I was also working for fintech for almost 4 years, actually. If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been working on this app? Oh, PBG, that's a very interesting question. So I've been working on this app for roughly 3 months, probably, I think. 3 months in the sense that I'm only working on it on stream, more or less. I don't really do it. I don't really work on it off stream much. Just like changing little things just to make sure something is working or something. The bulk of the work I do on stream. Yeah, in terms of hours, I don't know. Each stream is like 3 to 4 hours, so you can kind of work it out that way, I guess. YYC is Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Oh, cool, you're from Canada. That's nice. I'm Canadian originally as well. And no worries about the double post. Welcome to the stream, by the way. To get around the new streamer stress, just in numbers requires that you've streamed at least 500 hours and have a minimum of 1,000 followers and 15 ongoing subs. See, well, Finite, to be fair, like, you know, there's not a lot we could do with one stream worth of data. Let's be honest. It's just one stream. But it's still better than chasing views, I think. So we have these events. Double post. You stayed for about 6 years too long. Started in 2011, ended in 2017. Okay. Cool, Finite. Welcome back, Rugmat. To the paper ball. Oh, look, the ball stayed now, too. Isn't that interesting? Why did that happen? Well, thank you for those bits, Rugmat. I appreciate that. So you're freelancing now or still working with some firm? So actually I have my own startup, PBG, which is nothing to do with this directly. It's a completely different thing. Can you throw another paper ball, Rugman? That's a bit weird that it stayed there. I don't know why I did that. Go away. There we go. Cool. See,
You just have to pick up that one and then throw it again. Oh, really? Broken. Why would you break it? Why would you do that? Like, you know, this isn't a great experience for new viewers, right, man? You know?
Ah, it fixed itself. Okay. Let's okay.
Garbage.
Mistress Star, thank you very much for the follow. Happy coding, how's it going? So far it's going well, but I apparently need to protect my identity. Excuse me.
We're going outside!
So I've been told, of course, while the drop game is running, this will mess with everything. Mr. Star, I'd also love to know how you found my stream. Be very curious to know that. And Jim, I'd also love to know how you found my stream. All these new people coming in today, watching the stream for possibly the first time. It would be great to know how you found the stream. I'm always curious about discoverability on Twitch. Everybody talks about discoverability, so yeah. GDPR, data protection regulation, means I need to protect my identity. You know, I love the little Star Trek distort off and GDPR on. Oh yeah, there's a little voice. The reason I have the voice exegete is because I don't watch my preview OBS. So I don't necessarily know when an effect is starting or stopping. so I want to have the audio prompt, and it's quiet enough that it doesn't really bother people. But interesting that you heard it. It's relatively quiet, so you must be listening to the stream on full volume. Yeah. Anyhow, Noob doesn't know how or why the meme's stuck there. It doesn't make sense. You should make the paper ball affect the drop. Oh wow, finite. That's a crazy idea. How's that even possible? I don't know if that's possible. Did we hit 600 followers? I don't know. Did we? I'm not looking. It's not important to me. Did we? I can go check. Let's go check. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry for the blinding. Some people like to play with light mode on the stream. It's a very bit dangerous thing. How he found your stream, Anonymous430? No. Double 90. Oh, that sound effect didn't trigger that time. That's very interesting. How many follows are we at? 598. 598. So we're still 2 away. It's fine, no problem. Streamception. Yeah, okay. I'll get to that in a second.
Exegete once oh. Look at that. I'm no longer anonymous. I'm no longer anonymous. I've been told that I can reveal myself again. So yeah, this isn't my stream, it's the other guy's stream, technically. I should have said that before, you're right. Maybe it's a gal. A gal? The other guy's stream. Gal's stream. Oh, it's anonymous, so we don't know. You're right, Finite. Mistress Star, the software dev tag. I'm learning JS stuff, so just hang out with streamers who know stuff. Then this is a bad place to be for you. I don't know stuff. I don't know very much. All I know is something is working reasonably well. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're still at 598. I found through someone we both know in common who also did a shout out. His Twitch nick starts with an F and ends in a Y. Very curious about who that could be. I wonder who that could be. What about the middle part? Does the middle part include the word sing in it by any chance? Is that possible? It's possible. Also, Exegete, you're right, peekaboo.
Peekaboo one.
Whoa. This is apparently what you wanted, so this is what you get. Starts with an F and rhymes with singularity. Oh my gosh. Jim, that was the second time that your message double posted. That's very interesting. Is it like are you using like a bot to access Twitch or something? It's very interesting. Yeah, and Mr. Star, like, actual coding is yeah, this is not really a coding stream. This is the thing. How did I score in the last hockey game? We won, actually. The last game that I played, we won. It was a pretty good game. A lot of bodies hit the ice, that's for sure. Okay, so this is working, actually, because if we see here, if we look...
Same day delivery. Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
Oh, Bezos. Oh, Bezos. I have a lot of lag. I didn't know if you caught it or not. I need to be way more patient. My apologies. Oh, I thought it was a technical thing. Yeah, you don't need to double post. I'll catch your chat message. Oh my gosh. That's another Jigglypuff. Is that 3 Jigglypuffs in a row? Did we actually just get 3 in a row? That's crazy. Never had 3 in a row. And no one... Yeah, what? Jigglypuff again? Weird. What I do want to say is, so there is a new sound. I was saying this earlier and probably everyone forgot. I'm also Canadian, Jim. I'm originally from Toronto, by the way. I just live in Switzerland now. But yeah, we do say sorry a lot, so I understand that. That's fine. Sorry for calling it out. I didn't mean to call you out, by the way. Meanbox knows you only need Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is the best Pokemon, for sure. Not, definitely not. My favorite Pokemon is Psyduck. What's your favorite Pokemon, Chad? Oh no, I can't drink now. I wanted to drink, but I realized I can't drink right now. The mask. Ambiance, Exegete, thank you for giving me the audacious... Oh my gosh. In the middle of my speech, of course, Steffi. Of course, this time it was Bulbasaur and not Jigglypuff, so that's good. Yeah, no one has triggered the sound effect that I
paid good money for on Fiverr. I paid good money for this sound effect on Fiverr. You know what? I will trigger it. How about that? I will trigger it myself. I'm not gonna wait for all of you to trigger it. I will demonstrate. What is it called? Sound alerts. Okay, here we go. Is everyone ready?
What's that smell? Failure.
I want to know what you all think, okay? Because why I don't even have a sub. Why do you think I have even 1 bit? This is true, Steffi. I just want to know.
Say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
That's the one. Thank you for being sorry, Finite. And Exegete, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Steffi. Now, Steffi, you have no excuse because you will have to watch all of my content because you won't get any ads anymore. That's very very nice of you, Exegete. I appreciate that very much. So we're going to test this sound, and I hope that all of you enjoy it because I was very specific with my wording, and the person who did this on Fiverr definitely delivered, in my opinion. So here we go. Let's go.
May we have your attention, please? The owner of the vehicle with the license plate 69420 SQL must move their vehicle immediately or it will be towed. Thank you.
I'm sorry, it just... I was so specific in my briefing. I said, this is exactly what I want. And they delivered first try. I didn't even need to ask for a correction. I would have had a correction if I needed it, but I didn't even need to ask for a correction. Yeah, and there's the one I did myself is not nearly as good, but it still has its kind of own character. This is the other one that I did.
You have a collect call from
Harry Sequel.
at the Clark County Prison. This call may be monitored or recorded. To accept the charges for this call, press 1. To refuse this call, hang up.
Definitely hang up. Matty Two Shoes, are you using Tau? I am. Harry Sequel was the caller from the Claw County Prison, yes. So, yes, I am using Tau, Jim. I'm using Tau running on Railway. So you can actually see here. Oh, look. Rugmat redeemed. Why did it clear the alerts? That's interesting. Very concerning. Anyhow, yes, I'm using, I definitely also wouldn't take that call. Basically, Tau is running on, there's Tau running on my, whenever it decides to load, my app on Railway. Looks like it's not able to load the REST API that loads in the last test 10 events. That's okay, Finite, it's no problem. It's probably just a UI thing. So yeah, so we have just in numbers here, which is Tau. This is actually Tau running here with Postgres and Redis. Lag spike could be from Railway. It's also possible. Ah, yeah, you're right, it was. Yeah. Drop the debugger. Rugma, good land. Okay, very impressive. So yeah, this is just in numbers, the app itself, which is basically Tau. And then we've got, is that command locked? That's weird. Oh my gosh. 9840. But Finite, you're coming in good positioning. You might take it. You never know. It's close. You never know. Ooh. That was close. You never know. It was close. So then I have my two apps, Jim. Basically the WebSocket part and the data collection part, which I've called DC. What they essentially do are two things. So the WebSocket one, it listens for the events. So for example here, this one, it listens for example, a raid, or it listens for when the stream goes on or offline, etc. And it does certain things based on those things. The other part of it is a incremental data loader, in the sense that there's a separate app that has at the moment two functions: chatters to database and stream to database. And those two things are running on a cron job of a 2-minute interval, as you can see here. The reason it's designed that way is because the WebSocket needs to run permanently and these need to run every 2 minutes. So that's why they're split, if that makes sense. So anyway, those things are writing data into here, into Twitch event for Tau. That's Tau's own database, this one here. And there's this table, Twitch events, Twitch event, and we just actually here, we can actually see the stream online offline events. These are actually from ROS codes. I don't know if there's an easy way to break it. Wait, there's a, are these JSON native? Finite. Yeah, it's JSONB. Check this out. So if we do event data, and we do, there's a function called JSON table. And JSON table basically breaks the data Wait, is that not called that? JSONB table? I thought it was called JSON table. No? What? Is it not called that? Is it JSON? I thought there was a function for that. Ah, wait, it's JSONB to record, I think it is. Could not determine row type. Excuse me? I don't know. Why is that a problem? Provide a non-null record argument. Heh? Okay, wait a second. Let's look this up. It's a weird one. My chat stopped again. Hold on one second, chat. I'm missing all the cool stuff in chat. I knew it was quiet, but I thought it was just a quiet phase. Oh my gosh. Coming in hot, not hot enough. Too rigged to quit. Look at the Panther emotes staying together at the right edge. Okay, I missed that. I totally should have had Roscode's raid you at the end of the test stream. Who is this Jason guy and what's with his table? You have Justin numbers and Jason table. I don't know what's next. Microphone. Jason's tables are gathering Justin's numbers. We need another J name. That's the thing. This is the one. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Record set. Cross join lateral. Ah, okay. Jerry rigged? That describes a lot of my code. That's a good one, Finite. I like that one. Okay. Well, I wanted to explode it to make it a bit easier. Maybe Jay's son might be the son of Jay. Ah, so like son of Jackson or something. Jay's son. Okay, so that doesn't work so easily. Fine, it doesn't really matter. The point is, what did I just do here? I just wrote a bookmark or something. Interesting. Essentially what we see from here is we see the stream online offline events, and if we look at the data within them, we can see, let me just look at one of them. You can see here, this one was actually Roscode's. This was at 2022-03-18-2153. So for that stream online offline, we should have the exact matching Twitch chatters timestamp and the Twitch stream raw timestamp. Let me just double check here. 3:18 21. What was the time? I forget. It was here. 21:53:12. 21:53:12. So it would be here? Probably. Aha! Yeah, sorry. It listened for the event coming from Ross codes, but it still wrote my chatters. Oh, do you want me to be cute? Exegete. I'll do it after the break. How about that? Or, well, we could do it now quickly. Fine. I can become cute.
So, yeah. Basically, JavaScript son, jack me in. Hey Ryan, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing this Friday, Ryan? Info dub. Douglas Crockford originally specified the JSON format in the early 2000s. Very interesting. Okay. We should technically also have not only the chatters, but the stream raw event too. So let's check. 2153 it was. 215401. That's that's when we got the event. Let's check in Railway. Is there a timestamp there? Where was this? Channel something. It's already gone. Doesn't matter. Anyhow, we got the thing that we needed here. Or is that... I'm actually wondering, because Tao received the event. It must be this one. It actually has to be this one. It has to be a different event because there's a 2-minute interval. You see chat here. There's a 2-minute interval on all of them because that's when the cron job runs. So the one that doesn't fit the cron job, this one here, the 5934, that has to be the one that did manually. Did no one land in the drop? How sad. Ryan, I sadly didn't get the job, so sulking a bit. I'm sorry to hear that, Ryan. But you know there'll be other stuff out there. I can just tell you that for sure. If you don't get one thing... I got rejected last year. I was job hunting. Before I went full-time with the startup, before we started searching for investment stuff, I was job hunting. And I got rejected from probably 15 roles, 20 roles. Even though I have 10 years experience, even though I would say pretty proficient in my field, even though I have tons of contacts, I still got tons of rejections. And every time I got rejected, initially, I felt terrible. I just felt awful. Oh my god, I landed again in my own stream. Awful. I felt awful initially, and then after 30 seconds or a minute, I said to myself, they don't recognize my value? I'm better off somewhere else. And that's what you need to tell yourself as well.
They don't recognize your value, you are better off somewhere else. That's it. Time for a short break, chat. I need to stretch my butt, as you know. Sitting for a long time is very bad for your health. I am going to delete these from the database. We're going to run an ad during the break. So for those of you who are not subbed, for those of you who are not subscribed, you will receive an ad or two, and we will see each other in a couple of minutes, very shortly. You can enjoy in the break the lovely Fiona, probably chilling on the couch. Thank you, Rocco. That was an insane sneeze, actually. And I will be back very shortly. I leave you alone for just a few minutes, chat, and you already start doing stuff. I see everything. I see everything. I'm not subbed yet, but I don't mind ads. Pays your bills. So Twitch doesn't really contribute to my income at all. Purely because I donate everything to charity, because I certainly don't need it. So yeah, I use some of it to improve the stream, to do funny stuff like you know, Fiverr.
Fine. Hey, I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Show off the
sorry.
memes, chat.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Show our new
sorry.
friends
sorry.
I'm sorry.
all the
I'm
memes.
sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Didn't even get the good ones yet.
I'll just read the chat. Read the chat and wrap it up. I'll just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a Red Panther.
You just drop in, just smack the lip, drop down, snap.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Live is the best, definitely. Where are we at? Bezos. Oh, there's still more to come.
Jeff Bezos, the richest man in the world.
I can smell the creative juices. Yum, 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 yum.
Show me what you got. You heard them. Said, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I want to see what you got. Oh boy.
That was such an epic scene. I love Rick and Morty. It's Charmander this time. Still no custom ones today.
Wow.
Ah, interesting. Steffi, that one doesn't trigger. I think we need a queue counter widget.
And Secretary Cardona and Mayor Bowser and Chancellor Fairby. You know, thank you for joining us as well.
He just walks off.
And for families across the country.
He just walks off in the middle of a presentation.
Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
I am actually getting a text.
I think I am getting a text message. Look. Ah, there it is.
I can't believe, like, he just walked off. Yeah, like, without the ice cream effect added in the middle of a thing, he just walked off. That's what's so funny about it. It was Biden. I think. It was Biden, right? Yeah, I think it was Biden. I don't know if he was president yet. I don't think he was president yet. I don't know if he was president at the time. It's actually a good. Biden walks off set C-SPAN. School safety. There it is. Why did he walk off? I'm getting an ad for an ad? What am I getting here? That kid looked really nervous, by the way. So, okay, so they're talking about the background thing. And at some point here, where does he walk off to? That's the question. Where does he go? Look, he just walks away. He just walks away. What? And then he comes back. But no one, of course, yeah, anyway. What are Justin numbers for memes counter in this stream? I don't know how to interpret that question, Jim. I think what Noob was asking, so that Noob is the creator of Memebox. Memebox is an open source piece of software that Noob created and has been creating for a very long time. And this is how all of the memes are being played, because they generate an overlay which you can use in OBS. And so we were talking about what Noob was saying is that because there's a queue where of all the memes, maybe we need to show how many memes were displayed in the last 20 minutes. Ah, I see. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Welcome in, Steve.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do
Hey,
it
Noob.
live.
Noob, can you cancel the
Do it
queue?
live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Can you actually cancel the queue? That's the real question. Quit meme box. I think if I reload it, I don't know.
Garbage.
What happens if I reload it?
Wow.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Welcome back,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
PP, PPG.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
This is the reason that I've been building this project for so long on stream, is because this is generally what happens on stream, and therefore nothing gets done. Yeah, delete all items from a queue. Ah, read only. Hey, my favorite! Yay! The queue would go quicker if there was no queue. That one gets me every time. Hey, Steve.
Not much overhead, I don't think. I think Canvas is pretty quick. And actually it's skipping most of the drawing because it's just empty space. 11,500 bits.
That's a...
Mikey, you are insane.
Wow.
I am using WSL2.
Steve, that was a random clip from one of your streams. You can have your coding window separate from your stream output. Just continue programming on another monitor. Yeah, that's true. I could. I mean, I can continue coding here I can just go to just chatting or something, and you can play all the memes and I can just code in the background. That's also totally possible. But it's part of it's part of the allure, I would say, is see, you have code in the background now too, right? No problem. Steve hasn't streamed in a while, but Steve does stream. Steve is also part of the Claw. If you want to know more about the Claw, then you go to theclaw.team. .team, like that. Yeah. Yeah. So this is where we got to. It's very simple. Is everything is working as intended, but of course I knew the Claw before it was cool. Two people were trying to outbid each other. I saw a clip 2 weeks ago where someone asked on Reddit what the largest bit donation ever was, and someone provided a clip where someone actually donated 595,000 bits. And yeah, I have no idea what to say to that. No, that doesn't work that way. You have to calculate the price to buy the bits first. Which is absurd because Twitch takes 50%, exactly, Finite. Twitch takes 50%. So there isn't really incentive to do that. Just make a straight donation at that point. Anything like in an absurd amount like that. 500. Okay, let's go dig it. Largest bit donation Twitch is 595,000. Because the reason I was wondering is because there is a bit badge for 5 million. They go all the way up to 5 million. Ah, here it is. 549,945 bits. So if you want to work out, first of all, okay, for me to buy bits, I can go on Twitch and tell you how much it costs. So in term, 1 bit is 1 cent to the streamer. Twitch gets their cut by costing more than 1 cent per bit per the viewer. Exactly. So if we go to, we just go to anyone's channel. Let's go to, like, I don't know, Claw Arcade or something. I don't really, it doesn't really matter because I can't do it in my own channel. Oh, they don't have bits active. Who's got, okay, purple. This is very slow. Okay. Maya's awesome, by the way. So if we go here and we go to bits, okay? I don't have any bits right now. If I want to buy bits, this is the pricing I get. 25,000 bits would cost me $324.65. Okay, that's 25,000. Let's write it down. Where's my thing? Okay, 25,000 bits would cost me $324.65. That's Swiss francs. We'll do the conversion at the end. So if I wanted to donate the largest donation ever in bits on Twitch, okay, which is 549,945, technically I could do one more to beat the score, right? But let's say I did 550,000 even, okay? If I wanted to do that, then I would need to go 550,000 divided by 25,000. So we can just do, how many times does 25 go into there, right? So we do 550 divided by 25 is 22 times. Okay, so we'd have to do 22 times 324.65. This is how much it's going to cost. 22 times 324.65. That's 7,142. 7,142.30, I think it was. Yeah. So this is how much it would cost to buy those bits. Okay? The streamer would get 1 cent per bit, which is US dollars, right? USD, I guess. They would get 5,500. Thank you very much, Rugmat, for the bits. Also, before earlier when I was on break, thank you for those as well. So you take off 2 zeros, because it's 1 cent, and there's 100 cents to the dollar. They would get 5,500 US dollars. This is how much Twitch would make on this particular transaction. 7,142.30 CHF in USD is 7,629. 7629, the 3 cents we don't really care about, okay? So that is the equivalent in US dollars. So from that transaction, Twitch is making 7629 minus, I'm not good at math, ironically, minus 55, 2129. Twitch is making $2,129 on, and this is what you have to be careful about, on 550,000 bits, right? Because that's still the number of bits that you bought, which means their profit per bit, for me in this case, their profit per bit is 2129 over 550,000. Their profit per bit is 1/3 of a cent. Is that the right math? Or is it the other way around? I think it's the other way around. Sorry, I hit the mic. 2129. 258 bits per dollar? No, that's... No. %33 profit. Ah, yeah, sorry. It's a 33%. Yeah, sorry. It's a 33% margin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're getting 2129 over the original amount that they cut. 7629. Yeah. It's like a 30% profit. So it's not 50-50. Does Patreon request a percentage? Thank you, Finite. There is no necessity whatsoever to contribute financially to my stream at all. Zero. There's no necessity to do that at all, ever. You do not need to do that. Patreon creator percentage. Patreon does take a cut, but it's far lower. It's between 5% to 12% depending which plan you do. So yeah, I have, of course, I don't know. Sorry, I had to sneeze, but I wasn't sure if I had to sneeze. I have, of course, played with the idea of starting a Patreon, but there's a lot of problems with that for me personally. I wasn't contributing financially to your stream. That was for Twitch, so they could close the books on that particular bit. You're welcome, Twitch. Is something changing to the internet? What is Web3? Everyone keeps talking about it, but like no one is explaining it. Because no one can properly explain it very well. There is one thing I can send you that I suggest you read. Which is what's her name's internet, what's the internet lady's name? Oh, she always writes those huge essays about the state of the internet. Marie, what's her name? I forget her name. Basically, summarized, Web3 is about decentralizing technologies. It's just about that. But there's also no consensus about what it really is and what it really isn't. But it's a marketing thing, of course. Okay, back to coding. So I know I removed those events, by the way, from the thing, so we don't have them in there anymore. So this we can get rid of. We have our particular database, so everything is correct. When things happen, it records data. So the Twitch stream raw is recording every 2 minutes. Chatters is recording every 2 minutes. When a raid happens, the raid data is going to be put into there. Now we have to do the tricky thing. We have to figure out who came from a raid and put those users into a cohort. Now, once we have a cohort, let me just refresh this. What time is it now? 00, yeah, perfect. So this, you'll see that if I look at let me just do like, what day is today? The 18th. Marble, welcome in, friend. Oh, I can't do that with a timestamp. Oops. My bad. Greater than equal to, probably. Oh, where's my generate series? I think it's not far enough. Whoops. Yeah, it's not. I'm probably just gonna have to extend this a little bit. There we go. Okay, so this is essentially what we see now, right? We have chat users and raiders. Oh, where's the viewer count? We haven't had any raiders, so we don't care about that right now. Why is the viewer count null? Oh, this was before I started streaming. Sorry. Oh, wow. Okay, wait a second. Sorry, 1 second. We have to do a between. This is not a good solution. Between and 2022-03-19. You can't do Patreon because you've already signed a 5-year contract with OnlyFans. No, Ryan, it has nothing to do with that. Funnily enough. Web3 is a marketing term for Web2 with crypto. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Web3 is on the blockchain or something. I don't know. I'm not an engineer. It's all bogus okie dokie. Decentralizing, or that's at least what they want you to believe, considering there's 2 or 3 major platforms where everything is centralized. Yes, exactly, Steffi. It's all new. It might be become something, but for now, it's someone has a vague idea and everyone goes nuts. I still don't understand Web 2.0. Marble. Rather than new, for right now, I'd say superfluous is a better word. It makes more sense if you have intermittent networking capability. But for most first world countries with high capacity network capability, Web3 is kind of irrelevant. It's a fair assessment, I think. There isn't really a common definition right now. So, where's my stream data? It's somewhere in here. There we go. So you can see we have information for every minute of our stream. We have the viewer count, we have the chatters who are currently present, and the number of chat users. You'll see those numbers are very different, which is fine. What gets interesting here is that at some point, let me just do this a little bit easier to see. And viewer count is not null. Here is my progression of my stream today. So we already have the progression of the stream, which is already really cool. It's not the main part of this feature development at the moment, but basically you have the view count in every 2-minute incrementality. Okay, Twitch provides this to you already. Fine. Twitch does not provide the number of users in your chat to you with 2-minute incrementality. So that's already a plus already on top of Twitch. Twitch doesn't provide this to you. Twitch also doesn't tell you who is in the chat. So we already have another plus point on top of Twitch. Who is in your chat at 2-minute intervals. Now, what gets really interesting, there's some duplicate entries here. I think as I joined some stuff together. Let me just slap a distinct on here. Make it easier to read. Here we go. So this is every 2 minutes of what's happened on my stream today. And now, we don't have a raid today, but what we would do is calculate the decay of a raid, because we have the data now, though we can technically do it. Even though we don't have a raid for today, we can make up one, or we can just wait for one to happen or whatever. But assuming that there was a raid, the raid would occur here. Let's say there would be a raid size parameter that comes in. And then we would have, basically, we would have information about, okay, this is the amount of people that were in chat at that time when the raid occurred. But we also know from last stream that the chat doesn't update instantly. So what happens is, at some point, which we did some stuff, like we went from 19 to 27 chatters, we actually did a comparison using these two. We actually did a comparison of which chatters.
Steffi 128 is raiding with a party of 1.
Get your fake raid. Thank you so much, Steffi, for the raid. The problem is that you are already in chat, but okay, we will be able to figure that out as well. Steffi does not stream. Anyone can raid on Twitch, Ryan. Anyone can raid. I don't know if you were aware of that. Anyone on Twitch can raid anybody. As long as you don't have the setting to block raids active. So we can see here that these were the people. You can also raid while you're offline. You don't have to even be streaming to do it. These were the people that were not. You cannot raid yourself. This is true. Rugmat, very true. You can raid anyone except yourself. Yes. And anyone who has raids disabled or set to friends only, whatever. So basically these people, if we look at these two arrays here, these are just two examples that we took from last time. These are just two JSON arrays, which we called chat1 and chat2. And then we looked at, we joined them together and then basically did, okay, JSON-B array elements, chat1, chat2. The problem is, so if we look at here, oh, let's check here.
Ryan Chupo is raiding with a party of 2.
2? Who's the second person? Did you raid with a bot? No, bots, only people connected to chat. Remember, Steffi, from last stream, we figured out, based on Twitch's definition, users connected to chat is delayed by blah, blah, blah. Where's the raid? Raids do not include users who are in chat only. You need to be connected. You need to be connected to the stream, the actual stream. Someone was lurking on me. Do you want to know? Do you want to know who?
Jim Fiike is raiding with a party of one.
Thank you everyone for the raids. I highly appreciate it. He was in your stream, Ryan. I mean, technically someone could be connected to... Someone could be connected to your view, to your stream, but not to chat. Yeah, no, that's fine, it's no problem. Technically, you could be... Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird. We might find out who it is. Let's go find out. So here's the question, chat. How long will it take for the viewers to actually update? This is the real question, because this determines how far apart I need to set the initial raid window. Because what I did here is I just compared two together. I just took two arrays, but I need to know which array I'm gonna take. Like, how many minutes after the raid can I say, okay, this is the people who came from the raid, basically. That's the decision. How long after the raid occurred do we wait to take the chatters for the basis of calculating who came in with the raid? Calculating? That is the question, chat. Roscoe's probably chilling. Yeah, he's chilling. Chilling like a villain. So this is the golden question. And this is why no one, in my opinion, has done this yet. Is because finding this out is super, super tricky and takes some skill. But if we go to Stream Raw, we should now see from those raids, you'll see here 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yes, Jim, anyone with a Twitch account can raid anyone else. Jim, you do not have to actually be a streamer. So it's interesting. It detects the raid event. Raid data written into Twitch Raid Raw. Ah, right. Raids don't trigger stream updates. They only trigger chatter updates. Which is okay. That's fine. It would be more shocking if it had started the loud part of the horn. Ah, so clip the first part out. Yeah, but that's more funny. That's more fun. I think it's more funny. You don't even need to be a person to raid. This is also true. So you see here, you see these timestamps are super close together. So normally there's a 2-minute interval. These ones are the ones coming from the cron job. Technically, we could insert a source. Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we could insert also a source when we raid. So for example, when we write that data, chatters to DB. So from here,
Roscodes is raiding with a party of 1.
Roscodes, not a person rating. Welcome in, Roscodes. Very nice to see you. Yeah, see here, insert into Twitch chatters, values from chatters. Technically, what you could do here is write source, and then in here have chatters, and then a string. I'm just saying it's possible. We could put that in, but then, you know, it's not something I really want to do, to be honest. It's not really something I want to do. I don't really care why the data was written in here. Best coder on Twitch. Roscodes is the best coder on Twitch. I agree with that. But yeah, we have basically every time there was a chatter update. So this one here, 652, 818, 906. These were the 3 raids. And I know that because those timestamps will be very similar to the raid timestamp. 818, 905, 652, 818, 905, 652, 818, 906. It's basically instantaneously, right? Yeah, 905, 90. I mean, they're basically within a second of each other. So what I'm most concerned about is how long we need to wait. And we can figure this out now. If we look at Twitch chatters, although Finite, actually your last test is a good one because Roscodes was not in chat beforehand, right? Also, Jim, if there's less than a certain amount in the raid, should it count? Good question, for sure. Should it count? So, how many were in each raid? The alert knows, yeah. We know how many were in each raid. So if we look here, Twitch raid raw, you have an amount, viewers, that's submitted with it. Let me just see, where's the raid thing? Here are the raids. Which, to be fair, look, I'm just going to be very honest about it, chat. I'm quite surprised that I'm not getting that many raids recently, but it's fine. Like, I don't care, ultimately. I'm just a bit surprised because before doing this feature, I was getting raided pretty often. And now that I'm building the thing that would actually benefit from a raid, I'm not getting raided as much, which is very funny, actually, ironically. But yeah, so we see here Soy Pete's raid on the 5th of March. The problem is that we don't have the data surrounding the chatters there in the same interval. But Finite, Roscodes was not in chat beforehand, so this might be an interesting test to see how long it took for Roscodes to appear in chat. Could be interesting. If there's only one viewer, aka the broadcaster, should an alert be displayed? Should it be counted? You can choose to ignore alerts in your alert software. I use Stream Elements. I could choose to ignore raids with one viewer. Personally, I find it pretty funny if somebody raids me with one viewer because it's generally an offline raid. It's just like now, like someone messing around, and I find that very funny. I also do it in other streams as a joke sometimes, so ignoring them seems a bit, you know, weird. Ryan, let's go look for the second person. That's a concrete case that we have. So this is the timestamp of the raid as it was inserted into our database. So this is the timestamp we're looking for. This is not the timestamp you are looking for. 2308. So we're gonna actually make this a bit easier. 2307 00 and 1823. I don't know, 10 minutes after, let's say 18. All right, so we had, let me just put the raid source in so we know. So here's your raid, Ryan. Here's your raid. These were the people in chat at the time. There were 17 chat users. The next time we recorded was 2 minutes later. Also, it might not be a guy, Ryan. It might be a girl. Did we find the user, we should be saying. So we had the same viewer count. Let me just add. Same viewer count, according to Twitch. But we had 2 less chat users. So there will be 2 less chat users in here. The question is, of course, who left and who joined? Because you could have 10 people leave, and then, you know, you can have 3 people join and you have a net loss. That's also possible. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the same mechanic that we used here to create this. So basically, where did we do this? With data as select 1 as chat 1, chat 2. I just have to look at the logic how we did this last time. It's a bit complicated. We basically have an array, JSON 1 and 2. So if we consider this is like JSON 1, this is JSON 2, right? We could give them a number. Let's do that. Let's give them a row number. Okay, so let's give them a row number. Okay, so we have data frame. So create a little CTE here, common table expression. This is like our clean data to work with for the next step. SQL is a very sequential language, funnily enough. So we have a data frame, and let's see, we have to take out that because that's not going to work. So we have the data, and then we want to do a join with a union. That was only necessary because I didn't have them clean. Okay, but then this is the magic right here. So let's see if we can simulate this from data frame. Data frame. So where row number equals 2. Is that what we called it? No, I called it row number. Row number. Maybe I should raid finite singularity and other Claw team members with only 1 viewer. I mean, Jim, you can do it as a joke for sure. No one will, I think, like, I don't think it's really an issue at all. For me personally, I really do not mind at all. Anyone can raid me, the more the merrier. I think it's funny. Honestly, I think it's a very funny mechanic. I think it's very smart, a very smart Twitch mechanic overall. So I just have to reformat this, it's bothering me. Okay, so a raid with 1 viewer defaults to hosting, so it would be useful to keep stats on. So Jim, all raids result in a host. All raids result in a host. Whoever you decide to raid, you will also host that person. And I think there's a limit. The host command, I know that hosting someone, there's a limit. I think it's like 3 per hour or something like that. It's something weird. There's some weird number for it. I don't know what the rule is on raids, how often you can raid. But yeah. So Ryan, let's see if we can find this person. Question is, does this work? Row number 2 except row number 1. That didn't work. So no one from... Very suspicious about that. It's possible, of course. So these are all the ones from row number 2. So this is, hold on one second. There's an easy way to do this. Okay, so these are the ones from row number 1. And these are the ones from row number 2. The question is, of course, is someone in row number 2 that wasn't already in row number 1? Because it just means someone left. Because it's alphabetical, we can just do it manually quickly. Just to check that everything is correct. Commander Root, Courageous Bot, Erica, Finite, have this to Jim, J. Walter, Lori Pub, Marble, Rugmat, Ryan, Sociable Steve, Sound Alerts, Steffi, Stream Elements, that noob. Huh. Why are they the same then? 17? 17. Ah, they're the same. Hold on a second. So, 1 second. Select start from data frame. Were those the same length? Ah, they were identical. Sorry, Ryan. My bad. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. For whatever reason, there's 2 rows here. Which is not good. But it just means I need to... I'll need to fix it later. I need to compare 2 and 3. Sorry. I made a boo-boo. You still here, Ryan, by the way? I think you're still here. Looks like you're still here. So row 2 has 17. And this one has 15. Okay, so it will be interesting to compare. So if row number 2 compared to 1, so we want to do 3 compared to 2. It's always the new row compared to the previous row. Listening patiently, waiting, whispering. Accept the same number of columns. Ah, yeah, of course. Okay, so there's no one new in the chat. There are probably people that left, though. Yes. So, for whatever reason, Sociable Steve and Jim are not in the chatters, apparently, in row 2, but they are in row 3. Is that true? Is that actually true? I don't know if that's true. Oh yeah, they're not, sorry, they're not in 3 anymore. If I look. Yeah, Jim and Sociable Steve were not there. But that's the thing. Steve and Jim, I mean, we can ask you this question. 20 minutes ago, did you actually disconnect from chat? Or were you here the whole time? Because that comes back to this point, which we wrote down last time. Assumption. Twitch's TMI endpoint is fundamentally broken. That it is not going to reliably tell you who is in chat at what time. It's very unreliable. I mean, look at this here already. Another TTV viewer is in my chat consistently, and yet in this call here, they are not. Is it really true that at that particular point in time they left, they didn't connect to my chat anymore? I don't think so. I think that is part of the TMI problem, which doesn't bode well for a raid burn down chart. But we can get around that. Again, it won't be 100% accurate, but it's still going to be better than nothing. Right now, nothing. You are provided nothing, 0. So now we could compare, for example, row 4 with row 2 instead. So let's compare row 4 with row 2. Let's see if that's long enough. Interesting. Let's see who left. Who left? Sociable Steve. Again, see it like flips back and forth. Let's compare 5 and 2. How many minutes is that later? Again, only people who left. Rugmat. Interesting. Okay. 6 and 2. This would be... here. This would be starting to get into the Roscodes territory. So the Roscodes raid was the last one here, right? Was it this one? Yeah, Rugmat, did you disconnect from chat at any point during the last 20 minutes? And I mean, I'm just asking from a technical perspective, not from a non-technical perspective. Oh, whoa, what? 103 bits. Was that a typo? You did disconnect from chat. Briefly. Interesting. Oh, no, you didn't. So that was a typo then, I'm sorry. But thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Okay, interesting. Okay, so this raid was from Roscodes. Finite. Was Roscodes in my chat prior? Because it doesn't seem like it. Roscodes was definitely not in my chat prior to the raid, right? Because Ryan, I think that's what's messing a bit with the stuff. I logged out of work and logged into my personal account, which meant I closed my browser. No, the bit was not a typo. Okay. That's fine. Either way, thank you. Even if it's a typo or not, doesn't matter. This is the timestamp we're looking at. 23:13:28. So we're gonna go a bit more. Yeah, I don't know what with the second one was. I don't know how Twitch counts. That's the whole point of my project, is I don't know how Twitch counts. 13 up until 18. This was the raid from Roscodes. Yeah, 13. So we're gonna go 12. Hold on one second. So where's that raid? Why is that not showing up? 23:13:28. Why is that not showing up? Let me try something. Okay, the Roscoe's raid is there. Minute between 23:12 and 23:18. Okay. Why is that not bringing in the ROS codes right then? There's some kind of filter somewhere. Because I'm only looking at... Huh. Wait, why is there only every 2 minutes? Ah, maybe we didn't have the viewer count at that time. Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so it was at a minute in between. That's why we didn't have the viewer count. Okay. Okay, so let's do our diligence here. ROS code should be line 1. So we're gonna do where raid size is not null, or we're just, you know what, we'll just make the timestamp easier. It's easiest. 2313. Problem solved. Okay, so ROS codes is the ROS codes raid is the start point. That's row 1. And then we are able to go all the way to row... I don't know what those are. Ah. I'm ordering that way. Yeah, okay. 1 second. And chatters is not null. I need to have the chatters. There we go. So we have row 1, where we have probably ROS codes is not in there yet. See? ROS codes isn't in here yet. Okay. Next one. I'm not really concerned of comparing them yet. I just want to see how long it takes for ROS codes to appear. 2 minutes later, or sorry, 1 minute later. This is 1 minute. This is 3 minutes after the raid. Where's ROS codes? There he is. So 3 minutes. It took 3 minutes after the raid for ROS codes to appear in chat. Okay. ROS codes. 3 minutes after raid to appear. And what's crazy is that ROS codes typed in chat almost immediately after the raid. Yes, exactly. So here, this is exactly the part of the project. There will be an ad now. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention it. For those of you who are not subscribed. I'm gonna wait with this part. Sorry. Not gonna say anything important. I'm just gathering my thoughts.
They're great.
Hey!
Splash me! Oh no! Splash me! What have you done? What have you done? Look at my bicep. Wow! That is insane. Oh my gosh, Splashy, what have you done? What is this? Why would you break my stream? You subscribe and then break the stream.
8 months. Thank you so much, Splashly, for that. Splashly is a lovely streamer. We're gonna find out what clips you have now.
I think that's, yeah, forget those.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So it returns the object. Okay, cool.
someone clipped that. That is what your stream aesthetic is like. And honestly, it's pretty accurate. That's pretty much what your stream. It's a random clip, random recent clip. Yeah. 8 months, Splashly. That's incredible. Thank you so much for that support. That's great. I really appreciate that. A lot of people in here probably already know Splashly, but Splashly does a very nice, cozy stream. None of the chaos like you have here. That's for sure. It's very chill, synthwave music vibes a lot of the time, and yeah, a lot of like React stuff. I am up late. You're right. I am up late. I'm just delaying the inevitable. We have reached a conclusion. We have reached a conclusion, Splashly. We tested something today. I got raided by Rosscodes, and Rosscodes was not in my chat at the time of the raid. So that's like a real situation of someone raiding you. My partner's doing great. She's feeling really well. Yeah, my partner has COVID, in case some of you didn't know. She tested positive on Sunday, and yeah, now she's doing fine. She was feeling pretty shitty at the beginning of the week. Like Monday, Tuesday, she basically slept the whole time, more or less. I mean, yeah. I was saying earlier, the really tough part is like when you're away from someone and you can't, you know, hug them and stuff. It's one thing, but like to actually be in the same apartment and not be able to have contact is awful. So yeah. So yeah, I've been sleeping in the gaming room, which has also not been great. So I've been staying up very late, but yeah, at least the couch itself is pretty okay for my back. So yeah. My Twitch only shows 5 viewers. Yeah, I'm at 3. Doesn't really matter. I mean, Rockman, I streamed for 0 viewers in the beginning. It doesn't really bother me. There's always someone watching now, and if it's interesting for them, that's great. But I'm primarily doing it for me. Noob Runner. I almost read that as No Brunner, but now I realize it's Noob Runner. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's a little bit late, but I'm sort of delaying the inevitable. I have found out through testing that Twitch's TMI endpoint is fairly unreliable. I just thought it was unusual. I would have expected more people to be here. Fridays are very much mixed bags for me. Then again, as I'm not trying to grow my stream in particular, nor am I trying to earn money from it, I'm primarily building a project, and I'm building it live so that people can contribute if they like. They can watch, learn. Friday night, spring is here. People have all gone outside to play. Yeah, sure, weather plays a factor. Thanks for the bit, Rugmat. Weather plays a factor. Splashy, you were talking about kids playing outside when it's like 15 Celsius there. Absolutely. People have lives. They should go out and enjoy the weather. I'm not saying that people should be here watching me. Thank you, Splashy, for the 100 bits. That's very kind. Thank you. On the contrary, I don't think people should be inside if the weather is nice. They should go out and enjoy themselves. But I'm here doing this stuff because I want to do it. So if people want to be here, that's great. People don't want to be here, it's fine. I don't mind. No problem. What I found out though is very interesting. What I found out so far is essentially, and look at it this way, Rugmat. the less people are here, the more engaging the stream can be for those individual viewers that are here, right? Thanks for sending good vibes, Plushly. Appreciate it. Because the few of you that are here, you get more of my attention, right? Because there's less of you competing for my attention. In a 800 person channel, you individually they're not going to get much attention. Distraction is fine, especially it's no problem. I mean, it's part of the game, you know. It's part of the game. So what did we find out? Basically, the question was, how long after a raid occurs do we have to wait to take the chatters as a basis for calculating who came in with the raid? Because my assumption last time, if you remember, if you were here, someone was here, maybe someone was here, I don't know, is that TMI's endpoint is fundamentally pretty much broken. And we can already see that here to some extent. Roscoe's rated at 2313 UTC, 2314 there's a chatters log, and 2316 there's a chatters log. There's a space of 3 minutes between these logs, and if you look, Commander Root, another TTV viewer, apparently left my chat in this short 2 minute time span, which I think is very unlikely for that to be the case. By more engaging you, less people to distract you from coding. Yes, also true. So the conclusion was, creating a raid burndown chart only reflects the users that are logged into Twitch at the time of the raid. That's because Twitch is only counting viewers, not chatters. Those are two different things. If we look at the data frame, you can see here, viewer count 6. I need to change the position of these. 1 second. This is very confusing to read. Chat user count. Where did I name this? Here. And look, Rugmat, not that many people like watching someone write SQL. It's just, I understand. Look at the differences between these two columns, chat. Look at these differences. Look at the difference. Twitch, when you get raided, tells you how many people came in with the raid, and those are viewers. Those are not people connected to chat. Ultimately, what you would expect is if you have a raid size of 10, your viewer count should go up by 10. Okay? Now, the problem is, of course, I don't have the basis in my data set to analyze this sufficiently. Let me check the one raid that we actually did get from Soy Pete. Let me just take this raid as an example. I want to see what data we actually have for that time frame, because I'm not sure what we have there. 29 03 05 00. Let's go to 39 or something. What do we actually have available? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I wasn't recording viewer count at that time. I wasn't recording viewer count. So of course, we had an 18-person raid. And if we take that standard 3-minute window, which we kind of saw now with ROS codes, I'll come back to that in a second, then we should have seen the chat user count increase by 18. But there's a lot of reasons why that doesn't happen. Some people don't get put in the raid, but I assume the raid size is correct. Let's say that it is 18. Only viewers are taken on the raid. This we had answered. So Only viewers will be reported. Users connected to chat is delayed by more than 2 minutes. That's Twitch's statement. Users left chat immediately prior to the raid. Users from the raid left chat prior to the next update. So here, right? Users in the raid without chat open, also possible. Not logged in users are counted as viewers, but are not in chat. It's also true if you have anonymous viewers as part of your stream. And users that were already present in chat prior to the raid who were multi-stream watching. So it becomes quite complicated. The conclusion is that when we create this burn down chart, it will only reflect users that are logged into Twitch at the time, which will not reflect the raid size. I assume that when Soy Pete raided me, let's just shout out Soy Pete as well, because I like her streams. See what
all
clip
that
we get.
Fine and dandy stuff. Cool. So, where is our consumer? So this was the consumer that we had running. And I just have it printing out that ID from last time. Not well, the new ID. So we can make sure it connects to our current server. And we're just gonna have this run. I don't think we'll be making
Very
any changes
technical.
to it immediately.
She's extremely knowledgeable. I really like her streams. Golang Vim, deploy a tweetbot on DigitalOcean. That sounds pretty interesting. So, when Soy Pete raided me, those 18 viewers came in, and some of those viewers are anonymous. They're not logged into Twitch. Because they're not logged into Twitch, they cannot appear in chat. There's no chance for them to appear in chat. There's other reasons why they might not appear in chat, but that's fine. So logically, we can't just do 19 plus 18 equals something. Like, that's not how it's going to work. And that's fine. That's not a problem. People could leave in between. They could decide to only watch for 30 seconds or so. And to kind of validate that again, we looked at what was happening today with the Rosscodes raid. And that's pretty interesting to look at because this tells a similar story. Basically, Rosscodes raided us as a test. And what we found out is the following. Oh yeah, Splashly. Nice emote. Interesting drops. What we found out is very interesting. If you look at this time window, this is a time window of 7 minutes. Between 23:13 and 23:20, that's a 7-minute window. In those 7 minutes, we have 5 data updates, right? That's quite a lot of coverage. 5 over 7 that's 71% coverage, which is pretty good. Ideally, we want to have like 80% coverage, but we can't get higher than that. Twitch just won't update TMI faster than that. So in that space of time where we have 71% coverage, we have a viewer count and we have a chat count. I think I should place the viewer count. Thank you for the balls, by the way. I think I should write the viewer count when the raid happens as well. Wouldn't that be useful, actually? I think I could do that as well. So basically, if I'm doing that every time, then I could just get user data up here and then just do the specific stuff on every event, no matter what event it is. Ah, wait a second. No. That's not good. Basically, I don't want to do this on every single channel point redemption. That would be crazy. But I think I should do this So channel point redemptions, all the paper balls right now are actually console logging an event. It's writing the users into Twitch chat. Every time. Ah, interesting. What are these online offline events? What the? That's weird. Interesting. There shouldn't be an online offline event. Stream online offline event. That's a lot of paper balls, chat. Thank you for the engagement. Are you having a bit of a balls challenge right now? Did you run out of points? Did you run out of points? Hilarious. If output event type is stream online or stream offline. Thank you for the bit, Rugmat. It's very kind. Trying to get those eggs to boost. I see what you're doing. Pay to win. Process stream data. Yeah. I could technically do this, but it's happening every 2 minutes anyway. Seems a bit extreme. Seems a bit extreme. Let's just leave it at that. I would just leave it at that. But essentially, so the conclusion is, this is very interesting. ROS codes, if we look in chat to try and find ROS codes, pay to lose, yeah, no kidding. You didn't land. So ROS codes was not in here. Was not in here, you see? No ROS codes. ROS codes was also not in here. ROS codes was only in this one. Here. ROS codes. And that is 3 minutes later. 3 whole minutes after the raid. So I'm gonna put this down here. So that's if we compared, for example, if we compared row 1, if we compared row 2 with row 1, we would see who joined new. There probably isn't anyone new. Sociable Steve and Jim, apparently. If we compare row 3 with row 1, we can see that ROS codes is now in here. And these, apparently they were not in here before, which again, I don't believe that. I honestly don't believe that. So, let me just put this down here. Basically, ROS codes took 3 minutes to appear in chatters. The question for me is this consistent across all raids? And if 3 minutes is the maximum, is this acceptable for a raid burn down calculator? So here's the thing. Yes, TD, I'm still going, but I'm going to be wrapping up soon. I'm going to explain my thoughts around this. Oh, I didn't want to click that. Stream online offline event. What? That's not true. It's just simply not true. It's weird. Yeah, so inside Jin, we're basically working on raid detection and determining which users are in the raid. And the conclusion that I have come to is the following. Also, welcome back, TD. The conclusion I have come to is the following conclusion. It's a very simple conclusion, but I'd be curious to get your feedback, chat, on this. So, this is what we're designing, right? We're designing something that looks something like this. Obviously, it will look a lot better than this. This looks terrible right now. However, good thing we don't need Miro. They're about to have maintenance next week. If it takes 3 minutes, for us to update from a raid, then the conclusion is that if we have some kind of chart that has your viewership on it, right? And then there's this massive spike in views, which comes from that raid, right? Then my concern is that we will not be able to plot this here. How long is this stream? I need to sleep. Jay Walter, you can leave any time. You don't need to stay here. But I will be wrapping up within the next 5 to 10 minutes maximum. Definitely. Because it's already 1 a.m. here. Basically, my concern is that I won't be able to actually... let me just move this out of the way for a second. I need more Miro space. Said no one ever. I won't be able to plot the raid here unless I say that's the raid that came with, for example, 18 viewers. Okay? And so if you also ate too much pie and you can't sleep. Oh, it makes me so hungry now, Jay Walter. Why? So imagine that this raid came in with 18 viewers, and before, for scale, obviously, before you were at, let's say this scale is 20. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. 18 would be here, adding, let's say that this is 40. Does that make sense? Yeah, so here you were around the 22 mark. This is the 20-ish? No, that can't be. This would be 20. I don't know, something like this. I don't know if it makes sense for anyone, but I'm just doing this for me primarily right now. And essentially, what I'm concerned about is that we will be able to say that raid came in with 18 viewers because Twitch reports those 18, but because there's a lag of 3 minutes, this is 3 minutes, we will only be able to report on something like 70%.
Drayson is raiding with a party of 1.
Drayson, thank you, TD, for the raid. I appreciate that. Is that because you want a shout out, TD? I think we already did a shout out for you today. Power went out for about 3 hours here, but I'm back. Gosh, Ian, 3 hours! Oh, is that normal? Power outage here for 3 hours would be pretty severe. I was seeing if it helped your app. Also, well, the thing is, you were already in chat at the time. If you want to help, if you want to test, this is for anybody who wants to do this, okay? raid my channel with an account that was not in my chat beforehand. You can even do it offline when I'm not here. When I'm not streaming. You can just use your bot account or whatever. I will be doing tests with my bot account as well. Basically, what I'm concerned about is that we can only identify 70% of the raid group, of the cohort. And so starting with 70% is kind of crappy because we would already, in a burn down scenario, we'd already start from this level. Not normal. It was perfectly sunny out, no wind. I'm guessing someone hit a telephone pole or a tree went down on one. Do you live in such a rural area, Ian? That's possible? Like, normally electricity flows via many different, you know, many different avenues. Town of 3K. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. So chat, here's my question to you. Okay, A, if you want to support, raid me whenever. It's just important that that user is not in the chat already at the time of the raid. So yeah, feel free to do that however you want.
Drazen is raiding with a party of 2.
That's the same user, TD. Double raid. Yeah, but aha, I see. Okay, I understand, TD. Welcome in, TD. I see. So there's a chatter. Not T Drazen wasn't in my chat before. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we can try and figure out if not T Drazen came in with the raid from T Drazen, basically. Okay, yeah. So that's the first thing. But chat, I have a question for you. It's a very simple question. Oh, I didn't want to close that. How did I close this? Oh, do you not have a notification for hosting? No, I don't have a notification for host. It just doesn't happen. So it's not really relevant for me. I will add it to the app eventually, but in a host, no viewers get transported. So for my current case, it's not that interesting. I think I fixed it because I don't know what that is. I don't know where this stream online offline event is coming from. Tao is not reporting that, is it? Look at all your balls, Rugmad and Splashly. Look at this. Look at all your balls. Look at that. Incredible. I don't know where it's getting. Yeah, it's something with the code probably. I need to debug that a bit. But here's my question, chat, before I log off for today. If you were using this solution, if you were provided a chart that said to you, these are the users that came into your channel from Raid X several minutes ago with 70% accuracy or something like that. Like, we are not 100% certain that these are the users, like that these are all of them. We are like 70% certain that these are I don't know. Can we queue a drop? Yeah. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. Where's my lurk emote? Yeah, it's queuing it. I think it's 30 seconds. Hey!
Raiding with a party of 1.
Thank you very much for the raid, Splashly. I appreciate it. I'm guessing you were in chat at the time. Probably. It's just so much fun to raid. It's hilarious. I think it will just drop. You can raid when you're offline, and you can also raid other users who are offline. As Panther knows. So this is the question. So someone like Splashly, for example. Splashly, you stream multiple times a week. And I mean, we could talk about this when we have our chat as well, but it would be interesting for me to understand, like, if an app was telling you, these are the users that came in with the raid with like 70% accuracy or something. These are the people that came in, and then, you know, this is how long they've stayed in your stream. I mean, honestly, if we're measuring most of the people from that cohort, right? Their behavior should be similar, statistically speaking, if the group is large enough. Obviously, with a rate of 3, and we can only track one of them, that's a bit poo-poo. I recognize that. But if you get a rate of, like, I don't know, I'm thinking in particular this kind of software will be interesting for larger streamers. So if we get a rate of like 180 viewers, right? You get a rate of 180 viewers, and we can detect something like 140 something of them, and we monitor the behavior of those 145, and we see how long they stay in chat for, like basically like this or something, right? Like eventually it sort of dies down. If we could provide this to you from that raid, I think that would provide a lot of value. Do you get notified if you're offline and someone raids? Do you get notified if you're offline and someone raids? Notified where? That's the question. Notified where, TD? Because, like, if I'm running OBS, by email? No. Twitch doesn't really send you emails for much at all. If you're running OBS, like I am, if you're running OBS, right, like this, and you've got your activity feed open, then you would see a raid, in theory. That's basically how you would see it. But otherwise, no, if you didn't have OBS open, how would you know? You wouldn't. Unless you had my app running, ha ha ha, which you would see all the time. So if you went in here, and you went to your, where is this? Should we go check your raid, TD, before we sign off? I mean, you would have a list of your raids. You could put them somewhere in theory. This was the one you did, right? The second one. Let's go check this out. I'm very curious. We learned from Ross Codes that it was 3 minutes. Yours was at 05. Okay. So it was at 05, which means we're gonna do 5 minutes. 10. Okay. So select from data frame. All right, so we have a T-Drayson raid. We have a T-Drason raid. Now, we would expect not T-Drason. We want to find not T-Drason in the array, right? So let's see. Not T-Drason is not in here, okay? 1 minute later is when the thing ran. Not T-Drason is not in there yet. Then there was 2 minutes after the raid. Oh, not T-Drason is there. Okay, so this was 2 minutes this time. Not T-Drason is in there. So the question is whether what's the worst possible? What's the worst possible outcome? That's the real question. Chat. That's a very interesting question. But I think right now it's time to... Wow, what a background. That is not my desktop, but it's a cool background nonetheless. It is time to bid you adieu, chat. I'm very tired. And have a function that compares chat array to incoming. I have that already. TD. The question is whether it's sufficient. From a quality standpoint, is it sufficient or not? That is what I'm wondering. And it's not something I can answer right now. Splashly, Steffi, Migo, and White Panther, thank you very much for subbing, although Steffi was a gift sub from Exegete, as I remember. I also cannot wait for our chat, Splashly. I'm really looking forward to that. Everyone, please take care. Speaking of raids, we are definitely going to go raid. We are going to go raid... Okay, Noob Runner, Mistress, Jim, and Hush Tiger, thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate that. We are going to go raid... Ooh, I know. Thank you very much, Ian. Thank you. I think she's pretty much over the hurdle, let's say. But yeah, we of course still need to pay. Still need to be careful, and yeah, we will take it easy. Good night, T. Drayson. Good night, Rugmat, or good day, Rugmat, I should say. I hope all of you have a nice weekend, and we'll definitely be seeing each other next week on Monday. And we're going to go raid Time Enjoyed, who is currently learning Python. She is Esther. She's very, very nice. She's from California, and so in a different time zone. Thank you to everyone who subscribed, and thank you to everyone for the bits as well. I really appreciate it. And please give Esther my regards. She's currently BRB, but she'll be back very shortly. And see you all next week. Bye-bye.